Good morning. Today is 9th of February 2025. It's a Sunday and we are going to be racing today. Today we're going to be racing in two different tracks. One is Sunshine Coast. We're going to be racing here at Sunshine Coast. I'll pull up the map. That's where we have our first four races. So we're going to be racing first four races here. We have raced here a few times. It's Queensland, and we're going to be racing here again today. And we are also going to be racing at Hong Kong Shatin. But unfortunately, we will not be having feed for that, so we're not going to be putting any feed of the Hong Kong racing. But for the Queensland racing, we will have the feed probably. And this is where we're going to be racing, and we'll see what we can do here today. So 1 to 4, the first 4 races at Queensland and first 5 races at Hong Kong Shatin. So that's what the plan is, and we'll see what we can do. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. And we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we go to the live feed and we try and see if there are better horses at the paddock or there are circumstantial changes. If we find that we have better horses, we do make changes with our picks, and if we have circumstantial changes, then also we make changes with our picks. It's horse racing. We need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us. So that's exactly what we try and do. So I've got 3 tabs opened here. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is where we will look at the odds and the scratchings. And the third one is definitely Top Sport, where we get to see the winning results. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today, which is here at Sunshine Coast. So we are going to be doing 1, 2, 3, and 4 here at Sunshine Coast, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in Hong Kong Shatin. 11 and 12 has been scratched. There we go. Maiden, so we'll fix the maidens. So Stall. PK, welcome back, brother. Hollywood Casino. Charles Result. Where is that? Is that even a horse racing? I have no clue what you're asking for, PK. Thank you for being here, PK, but I don't know what you're asking for. A Hollywood Casino. I I only do horse racing, PK. I only do horse racing and I don't see that. Where is it? Hollywood racing. That's the first time I've heard that. I just do horse racing, PK. Only horse racing, nothing else.
I'll just take it to the next one. We warmly welcome Michael Carl and Chris Whiteley to the team here at Racing Queensland. With the depth of experience now within our team, we are confident in our ability to learn.
So that 5 is favorite, but it's a maiden. That 3 is very, very strong. It's the best it's the best maiden, and it's got a fabulous amount of advantage. But the problem is this track is not like Randwick. If this was Randwick, this is the winner. I am not sure how this thing is going to work, honestly, but this thing has tremendous amount of potential.
Got a lot of satisfaction out of working with the apprentices before, and that just gave me. I was just excited just to get that opportunity again to work with Racing Queensland to help the apprentices coming through. Welcome to the Sunshine Coast for Sunday racing, and what a glorious day it is as well. 8 races up decision, a couple of fairly strong races with some nice and young up-and-coming horses. But Kian, we're going to kick off with a 1600 metre maiden, and the first horse we'll look at is Lou Vega on debut.
Barrier number 5, Sam Collett, combines with John Simons and Sheila Laxon.
He's had 3 trials to get him ready for a 1600 metre kickoff. Very, very narrow horse, quite juvenile looking, in fact, very tucked up in the midsection, and got a lot of filling out to do, but yeah, looks forward.
Number 2, just behind it, Stay Liquid, gets barrier number 9, Georgina Cartwright for Jack Bruce.
He should appreciate the step out into trip. He sort of followed the fence home behind runners there, being outsped over the 1400.
Number 3 is Preferred to Dance. Ryan Curatolo combines with James Moore from barrier number 2, and Preferred to Dance gets the visors on for the first time.
He had some excuses last start too. He raced 3 wide, albeit had some cover. He presented wider when turning, and he was just a bit one pace to the line.
Here's Postman's Gap, horse number 4. James Ormond combines with Mark Curry. Blinkers come off today.
Better out to a big circuit like SunshineCoast. Gatton was way too tight for him, but he's just not doing enough of late.
Our favourite is Paparino. Ryan Maloney combines with Toby Edmonds and Stephen McLean.
Never really on the track there last start over the 1800 at the SunshineCoast. Needs to come back to the 1600 and just have a little bit more dash. Was very good to start prior to 1350 late.
Bonza Belter returns here gelded. Andrew Mallion combines with Corey and Kylie Guerin, gets barrier number 10.
Yeah, his runs have been way improved since getting out to the mile his last handful, and came off the bit a long way out last start, and I thought he continued very nicely to the line.
And horse number 7 to I Doubt It. Barrier number 8, Ronnie Stewart for Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald.
She was very crowded at the start, so she sort of had to go back to last by design. She got a touch keen in the ruck as well, and her last 200 was very, very good. She's had a few trials without racing, so they've taken a while with her, and she looks to get ready to win one soon.
Number 8 is Neo Vici. Jag goes aboard with Manchester, that is. Barrier number 3 for the Gilmore stable.
It's that third last start over the 1550 at Wollumbar, just held her spot.
What Artists Do, barrier number 4, Ance Jones combines with Bevan Lemming and the Lemming stable. Absolutely flying.
It's that third last start there at Grafton over the 1400 metres. Presented at the right time and held its spot really well to go 1600 today.
Number 10 is Good Philly. Narrowly missed a plunge last start. Gets the inside gate this time round. Kendall sticks aboard, taking off 2 for Vic Heating.
Yeah, the 1350 was probably too short last start, and she was fantastic. Albeit she had 52 kilos, but she had to loop the entire field. She was the absolute best runner through the line. She'd love the 1600.
And number 13, Rotherley, gets barrier number 7, Jake Bayless for Paul Jenkins, and didn't like being inside horses last start.
She's a beautiful filly, lovely type, and she's only at start number 4. Her first 2 career runs were on a heavy surface, so you put your thumb over that. She was good last start. She worked along the fence very nicely. She obviously wants further. She gets that today.
And Rotherley's been very well backed here, $31 into $16 now with the tab. Favourite gets out slightly, Paparino, $3.20 on the QOP, $3. And Good Philly, best backed early, $4.80. She touched for a moment, in from $9.50, now $5. In regards to a couple of very quick rider changes, Jace McMurray will be riding race 5 at number 5, Tavis Town, and also race 8, number 3, Jace goes aboard Chance with Wolves after Jai Williams unable to ride today. My numbers for race number 1, I'm more than happy to play the favourite around $3.10 on screen for Ryan Maloney and the Edmonds stable alongside McLean. This horse was good there at the Gold Coast last start. I thought it was a big chance over the 1800 metres. Had to go early in that race. Wasn't suited making its run for a long way. There's not overly much to her. I think she'll really thrive with that run over the 1800 because she rose sharply up from the 1350 at start number 2 where she really savaged the line behind Nitrogen. Gets Ryan Maloney such a massive booking when he combines with the Edmonds and McLean stable. Always keep an eye out, and I think it finds a winnable race here over the 10. Good Philly. Plunge horse last start at Ipswich and narrowly missed on that occasion. The claim looks to be essential for her. She's not a big sort of filly, so she gets that low gate and that claim and every chance this afternoon. I doubt it hit big odds up. Spec that horse as well around that $12 quote. 13 into 11 late on the QOP is a good push, and best of the rest is the top weight. Wanted to see money for Lou Vega, and 17 to 14 that is money. 5, 10, 7 and 1 for me, Kian, in the first on the card.
I'm going to play good filly. Loved the 950. That was an offer for her. Off the back of such a good run last start to suggest that she'd improve out to the mile. And yeah, she did have every conceivable on that real featherweight, but I like how she looped the field and she was dead set the best runner through the line. I'm not sure what she'd be, but doesn't mean a lot of depth here. There's not a lot separating her and the likes of Paparina, who I've got in for second pick, and she's very good at the Gold Coast last start. She covered a lot of ground, more ground than Burke and Wheels, and stuck on very nicely despite that. What Artists Do just did everything right to suggest the 1600 will be an improved run after not being far away there at Grafton. And then the 13 Rothbelly, she was probably the pick of them out of the yard for the Jenkins stable. She was fantastic last start. She followed the pain. She worked to the line, through the line, and everything said, give me 1600. And best presented horse here in the race, the 13, 10, 5, 9 and 13.
And Rotherley, speaking to a couple of connections earlier on, they mentioned that this horse really doesn't like being inside gallopers. So drawn barrier number 7, Keon, should be able to find its way off the fence clear running and on its local track really let rip down the straight.
Yeah, certainly. She'll be all the better of that experience that she had last start. She seemed to enjoy having the rail to follow for a horse that's obviously a little bit quirky or new. But I'm sure, does she wear winkers? I can't see, but no, she's got the shades on. And they'll keep her mind forward when she's got horses coming up her outside there.
They're loading away well here. A quick look at the market before we join Josh Fleming for the first time. 270 out of 290 with the tab. Goes out favourite Paparino. It's $3 on the QOP. Second line of betting, What Artists Do. No surprise, a big drifter, especially here on track. $3.50 out of $4.80, a bit shorter with the tab. Good Fillies held its price following that big firm this morning, and nothing else to really report. We're just about on starting time. Only got about 4 more horses to load. Let's take up to Josh Fleming and bid him a very good afternoon on a beautiful day here at the Sunshine Coast.
Zabelta and the favourite Paparino to move in. First of 8 today, and Lou Vega and the favourite Paparino will complete the line. Paparino 280 with tab. Jumping a pretty clear favourite, firming up late, number 5. So it looks like they're all locked and loaded. Started Mr. Mitchell. Light turned on. Favourite drawn out. The gates open. They're racing. And away well Lou Vega. Likewise, What Artists Do. Landing third. Prefer to Dance. And handy the inside is Good Filly. Going forward, Paparino trapped out 3 and 4 wide, but pressing on up into third. Further back to Neo Vici, wider out to Stay Liquid. I doubt it's a long way back. Likewise, Rothelli on the inside of Post from last of all is Bonza Belter. So Lou Vega's well away from the rail in front though. Second is What Artists Do. Third, the outside Paparino. A length and a half to going forward. It's Stay Liquid 3 wide. Prefer to Dance. And further back to Good Filly rail. We've got Neo Vici, I doubt it, 3 wide. Rothelli, third last and second last. Over on the outside there was Postman's Gap, and last of all 3 wide of the Belter. So Lou Vega down the side in front by length and a quarter. Second, What Artists Do, getting a little bit closer. They sneak away by 2 and a half. Third, Paparino. A length and a half to Prefer to Dance. Stay Liquid's been wide. Good Filly, I doubt it. Neo Vici. Rothelli, Postman's Gap and Bonza Belter. So Lou Vega at the 450 in front. Second, the outside is What Artists Do. The favourite third, Paparino. Stick up the inside, Good Filly. Further back to Prefer to Dance, but Lou Vega is in front and kicked away Lou Vega. 2 and a half in front here. Second is What Artists Do. Running home pretty well, Paparino. Likewise, Good Filly the inside. Lou Vega at the 150 has still got a good lead over 2 lengths in front. Running home well though, Good Filly. Lou Vega's in front. Good Filly the outside, lunging. Oh, just bit so. Lou Vega narrowly, I reckon, from Good Filly. Not sure third either. Rothelli and Big Run all Prefer to Dance. Further back to Paparino, I down to Postman's Gap onto Belter. And then Neo Vici, What Artists Do, and the last one would Stay Liquids.
Looks like the one perhaps hangs on there. Good Filly was the challenger. She's lunged late and she wins soon after. There it is, Lou Vega. On debut for Simons and Laxon. 3 rolled by Under the Loop, and he has led. He's done a lot wrong. Sammy Collett had to go for about 3 new holds, which is just not ideal. But he didn't fold up. He just kept on. Good Filly's been a good chaser there. Got your Miners, Brody, not in the frame yet. We've had plenty running on. Rothbelly was running on down the outside. James Moore's runner also, and that's in the 3 running on well. Looks perhaps Rothbelly's prominent for third off of that. Oh, no, maybe the 3. There it is, 1, 10, 3, 13 across the line.
That was an impressive win, Keon, because as you mentioned, he's done more wrong than he has done right. The best thing he's done right is he's shown an awful lot of determination to keep on going down the straight. He pulled his whole way wanted to lay in the fence, out the fence, all the way down the straight, and also down the back straight as well. So the fact that Sam kept him up to his work, he's got through the line well for the Laxons and Simon's team, and records a well-backed victory on debut. It's about $17 into $12 late, and a few people have got a nice price there. Lou Vega, a good win over the mile. Good filly's going to break through very shortly for Vic Heating. Preferred to Dance travelled well into the race, and Rockley, as you expected, Kian was working on really well late. 1:10, 3 and 13. No time on the board just yet. I'm really keen to follow that horse because if he starts doing everything a lot more attractively over further ground, he might be a nice young stayer.
And he's got some growing to do as well, but they are the masters of getting these horses up to the mark very quickly over these trips. 1:10, 3 and 13 after running a race number 1. Tyree race 2 on the other side.
William, welcome back.
Lead and keep on improving, or if not, sit off and strike late. Good luck, mate. Thank you. Yep, thanks for joining me, Justin. 3-2-1-6 for me. I'm just with a Palette. Nice filly, lovely, neat filly, and beautiful gait. She's got a good rider in Anna Raper. Ticks a lot of boxes. I will say Queen of the Hand, beautiful, big, strong filly, and she forwarded out hard. Good horse beat her in Tony Soprano the other day. She's back to her home track. Dayu looked a treat, the topic, and he's got Bullock aboard from an inside gate. It's a monster, this horse. Maramonti, the 6, big, strong horse. He had one run back. He hadn't running for 5 weeks, and he draws okay. And he's run out a little bit of merit the other day. So, and he's probably better on top of the ground, which we're getting now. 3-2-1-6, Priscilla.
I'm not sure what the hold up was. We were actually waiting for Aaron to come out and get aboard Dayu. So whether it was a little bit late or it was in the steward's room, I'm not sure. But he's only just left the mounting yard. My numbers are 2, 3, 1, and 6. I like Queen of a Hand. She was lovely and relaxed. I think back to the 1,000 metres on her home track. She looks beautifully placed. Palette is the obvious danger. She looks sensational. She's a lightly raced filly. She's building a tidy little record. Probably comes through, stronger form races, and she has drawn a good gate. Top weight in Dayu, that's the best it is paraded this time in. I think inside gate, blinkers off, he'll be leaders back. And the 6 in Maramonti, I agree, Gary. He's an absolute monster. Not really a 1,000-metre horse looking at him, but expect him to be doing his best work late. 2, 3, 1, and 6.
Yeah, what are we looking? Queen of a Hand was 230, 250, 240, 250. Tab now 240. Palette was $3.20, 270, 280 back into 370, and there's a move coming now late. Dayu, he's $4 into 350, so he gets a late fee. You got to go down via Vegas out of $11. So she'll hold up favourite here. Queen of a Hand from the Glen Milligan yard. Our top weight or second top weight, Queen of a Hand. Let's find out a little bit more about her with her trainer in Glen Milligan.
Well, Glenn, you've only given this mare a couple of starts, and just the bob of the head there last start, she missed out again.
Yeah, I didn't know whether she'd get the 1,200, but yeah, she kept toughing it out. I know Port's a bit leaderish, but she couldn't have done much more but win, really. I was over the moon with her.
So you brought her back in trip and freshened her up?
Yeah, she hasn't done much since Port. She's a little nuggety mare. She'll jump and she'll be in the first couple, I hope, and she should take some lead.
And what about Bob's last one? He goes around in our last race, race 8. He was much better last start.
Yeah, he was up for sale 2 nights later, and he didn't quite get what we wanted for him, so they said give him another run. He's another one. I just changed things around with him before Port, and it seemed to work. Look, 59 kilos worries me. Emily was suspended, otherwise she had first offer on him, but look, Courtney's riding well, so she'll give him every hope I can see.
Stable's going well. That's Molly won in Brisbane yesterday, and she was huge from back in the field.
Yeah, no, it was a good day, late night, so... But no, it was good. So I've left him up there with Laurie Mayfield Smith now, and I'm sure he'll do a good job with it.
Long association with Laurie, though, haven't you?
Yeah, he's been good to us. He's my type of bloke. He likes a beer and a chat, so they're in good hands.
Good luck, yeah.
Thank you. Righto, she's in the favourite now, Palette, being the third. $3.20, 280, 270, 260 tab. Queen of the Hand just third from Glen there. Got in as much as 230 earlier on, 250, 270, you're looking 280. Like I said, that money, and it's 350 now, Dayu. So he's had that food from 440, 350, now 340, but Paulette takes over favourite at 280 over our earlier favourite Queen of the Hand.
Well, punters were spot on in the first. They backed El Beetle as if he was unbeatable, and that was certainly the case. As far as the speed goes here, we've got a little bit of pressure over 1,000. Queen of the Hand has speed, and I think Paulette from the better barrier, we can see her settle right there in the first 1 and 2. I think Dayu will be just leaders back, but although we've only got 7 runners in this race, it's a competitive little affair between our top couple in the market.
A little tickle for the big fella. He's strong, horse, big Maramonti. He's a monster.
I mean,
I didn't say he was a little fella, but he just had that little bit of support. He was 21s, 14s into 15s, back into $14.
So he's only won the one from 21, but maybe the punters are thinking if they overdo it up in front, potentially he's the horse that's going to get back and be fine in the line. I just don't know if he'll be able to get a chance to find his rhythm here at 1,000.
Well, she's into 250 now, Alexa. She's just kept firming, and that pushes our earlier favourite Queen of the Hand out to that 290 mark. 340 now, Dayu. So he got another little firm from that 350 mark.
Yeah, I mentioned that I liked him here last start. He just didn't have the best of luck in running from that bad barrier, but his first up run was good enough to see him right in the finish here.
On that loading up, we're going to get about 2 to go up. So 3, 2, 1, 6.
2, 3, 1 and 6. Here's Rod.
Uninsurable. Priscilla, last of the runners being called up for the second event. So race 2 and favourite 3 at 250, 2 Queen of the Hand 310, 1 Dayu 330. Red light turned on, second event at class 1 over 1,000. Stand well. Light set. They're racing. Pongola began well, but it's not going to lead because Pellet gets up along the inside and lands a length in front over Queen of a Hand the second. Dayu the inside from Pongola, a length and a half via Vegas, followed by Marabotti, and 2 lengths last of all uninsurable. There's 7 lengths from top into tail. Pellet leads for Anaropa by 3/4 of a length. Queen of a Hand is on its hammer second. A length and a half third was Dayu, followed by Maramotti and Pongola. 2 lengths to Via Vegas next. The last and last of all was uninsurable up towards the home turn. And Pellet is nursed along, approaches the turn by a neck over Queen of a Hand, who won't go away. Dayu is third, followed by Maramotti, also Via Vegas, uninsurable, and Pongola down towards the 250, extending. Palette finds a length and a half over Queen of a Hand second. Dayu, followed by Via Vegas and Maramotti, but Palette is in front, starts to stride clear. A big effort. Palette goes on to win by 2. Queen of a Hand second, Via Vegas third, from Maramotti, uninsurable, Dayu, and last of all was Pongola.
Miles too good. She just dictated up in front. Too good. The second filly's tried hard. Fired by Vegas. He might be 1 to 4 out of the rest. The big fella, former Victorian, or probably wants a bit further, but she just rolled along in front and dictated and just kicked it off to the house of there.
Yeah, Hunter's been spot on in the first 2 races in our first leaders home, so I have to keep an eye on that and whether it is the pattern of the day. But she looks a lovely filly. It's the first time I've seen her in the yard, but she presented in her best possible condition, and she was too strong over the concluding stages. Queen of a Hand just didn't show as much gate speed today from the barrier. She was able to position outside the leader, but just with her coming back and trip, she's just found one better. And I agree, the third horse was great from back in the field, was racing out over the 1400 in Victoria. Today was a natural starting point for him.
Yeah, in a open riding winners after winner, and Justin Bowens with Priscilla now.
Well done, Justin. She just looks such a lovely filly, and she took bad luck out of the equation early there.
Yeah, definitely. It's cut copy muscle almost, which was good. We thought she could do that, and probably could have ran a lot better at while and had her drawn the gate. So it's good to see her bounce back and run well today.
Yeah, it seems to be a sweet spot, 1,000, 1,100.
I think so. I think eventually she may be able to stretch out a bit, and whether we have to take a step down. But at this stage, which is winning like this, we'll just keep her to 1,000.
She's only 3, isn't she? So she's got a future ahead of her.
Yeah, definitely. She's lightly raced, as you said, only 3, so she'll only get better with time, which is a good thing. So that's exciting.
1 runner for a winner. Well done.
Yeah, have a good day. Thank you.
That's how they like to do it. Jan Bowen trains Justin. He's got his own licence in his own right, but he always helps his mum out everywhere. But that filling was too good. Queen of the Inch tried hard. Via Vegas might be the horse to follow when he gets a bit further. And Maramonti, the big fella, ended up running 4. 3, 2, 5, 6 across the line. Race 2. We'll go to a break. On the other side, we've got the mounting out coming up the SunshineCoast. Kian Dickinson, Brody Dixon.
Big Mooney coming up at Nowra today. A few horses looking for a spot in that country championship race here in 2 weeks. His first race is a Class 1 at Maiden Plate, and we've got Burden Win as our favourite.
Yeah, it is quite short, but coming off a still maiden, obviously we're coming off a couple of good runs at Metropolitan. So good little field to kick off the day. So on that soft 7 after a little bit of rain.
Yeah, it is Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald with a couple of runners here, and they're right in the market. The top one here, Carla, comes out of the Ross McConville stable. This horse with Amy McLucas aboard, Amigos No More.
He's racing quite well at the moment. He ran on well. I start to run third at Queanbeyan over the 1460, so it does appear he's looking for the mile. He never finishes all that far away, but he hasn't won for 2 years, which is always a bit of a concern.
2 is City Limits. Big odds about this horse. We've liked this last couple of runs. You liked it last time. It ran second there at Goulburn. It's probably over the odds for mine, and Pierre Woodville has the sit in the saddle.
I agree. Look, this is his first preparation with Diane Poitevin Lane. Formerly, he was trained in Victoria, where his only win came over 2400. So he certainly appeared on paper to be a very dour staying type. His 2 runs this time around have been a lot sharper. He ran 5th first up to Punton over the unsuitable 1400.
Good form now,
It is good form. And then last start, he attacked the line at Goulburn to run 2nd. So he's certainly racing sharper. My only query was whether maybe third up he's looking for 2,000 metres, but I expect him strong late.
3 is Fineo, the first of the Neesham Archibald runners. Hebe Vanderhoven to ride, has been supported first up.
Yeah, he's very relaxed walking around the yard here. He's had 3 placings from 3 starts first up, including running 3rd at Canterbury first up last preparation. I did think his trial this time around was fair, but I went back and looked at his trial prior to his last first up effort, and it was fair too. So maybe not much of a trialer. If we can ignore that, I expect him to run well.
You like the 4 here, good odds about it. This Amanda Turner galloper. Do you think it'll take benefit out of its last run, which was its first for a few weeks?
Yeah, I'm giving him another chance. I did have him on top there at Goulburn. It was probably silly in hindsight, which is always easy to say, but he was jumping up from 1200 to a mile with about 5 or 6 weeks between runs, and he got himself up on the speed. He loomed to win, and then I think condition just gave out. So I'm prepared to be forgiving here. I think getting right down the weights after Olivia Dalton's claim from what he has been carrying, being our likely leader in a race with not a lot of pressure, and the benefit of that run over the mile can certainly see him be hard to beat.
He's run 2nd on 4 occasions, so he's certainly due to win one. The 5 is Scoundrel. This horse is first or second up from a bit of a break. Another one to Neesham and Archibald, and Alicia Collard rides.
I thought he had every chance. The first up there at Queanbeyan, he was up on the speed, and he finished okay, finishing just behind Amigos No More, running 4th. Gets to the mile for the first time, which looks ideal. He parades nice and fit.
I'm not ruling out the 6 here, Madam Rupee. It's got a bit of soft track form. It's for the price stable, Keegan Latham.
She looks excellent. She's probably one of the better looking horses out here today, actually. Thought overall her form is quite mixed, but her last 2 runs have been pretty solid in tougher races. She ran 2nd to Punton 2 starts ago, and then last start ran 4th at Kembla. So I think she's looking for the mile at this stage, which she obviously gets here.
Our favourite is the 7 Burnham Win for Tom Sherry and Anthony Cummings. Nice and short, coming off some decent runs in Sydney.
It is, as I just mentioned just before, he is still a maiden, but his last 2 runs been able to place at metro level over the 1400. He looks like he's screaming out for the mile and right back to country grade, albeit a class 1. Does look hard to beat.
And the 8 is at Big Odds Lavishness, draws the inside for Kerry Parker on Louise Day, and Kerry had a long price winner there at Canberra on Friday.
Yeah, that's right. And I do think she's not hopeless. I think she's still learning what she was doing. First up, she found the line okay, didn't have a whole lot of luck, and then last start she pulled quite hard. So barrier 1 should allow her to settle a bit better, and I expect her to get better with each run.
So that looks good. It's on the program today. Not much between a few of these runners. Fineo's in the market. It's around that $3.40 mark, and the stablemate Scoundrel around that $4.20, and the favourite is Burn and Win. So Catherine Adams from the Neesham Archibald stable joins me now. We'll talk first about this horse Scoundrel, who's second up from a spell. Form reads okay, Catherine.
Yeah, no, he's slowly progressing through the grades. A little bit slower than what we anticipated, but he's a little bit quirky at times. Takes a while to sort of get his head around things. But hopefully today he'll be on the mind and on the game and get his mind on the job and get it done.
Fineo, first up, good test for him first up, but he looks up to it.
Yeah, no, he obviously needs further, but he had a trial and yeah, we'll see how he goes today.
It's always hard to split these horses, and you could just run us throughout the day. So hopefully we're talking to you after the race. They look really good hopes here. We wish you well for the day ahead.
Thank you very much.
They look hard to beat here, Carla.
They do. I've gone 4-7-3-2. I'm happy to be with the 4 Promising Prospect. I don't see a whole lot of speed here, and I think he certainly strips fitter coming into the mile. At this stage of his prep, he gets down to 57 after carrying 61 at Goulburn over the mile last start. And I think he can be hard to catch from the 7 Burn and Win. Should be attacking the line, and the mile looks suited. In for third, the 3 for Nao. Ignoring that trial, his first up record is quite good. And in for fourth, the 2 City Limits, so we both think he's over the odds.
Yeah, I'm 3, 7, 2 and 6. Quick look at the market before these horses are all loaded away. Burn and Win is into 210 from 260. Good money for this one with Tom Sherry aboard for Nao. Out to 370 from 290. Scoundrel. Out to 440 from 270. Madam Ruby's trimmed up here, $11 in from 18. No surprise there. Even though we're racing on a soft track today, this horse has performed on a heavy, so wet track won't be any problems at all. Promising Prospect, Kayla's selection out to 13 from 11. Amigo's No More, $31 out from 11. A couple of the price about City Limits, Kayla. Out to $31 from 23. I'm going to mention Lavishness. It's out to $141 or $151. It's the only other runner. Kerry Parker, as you mentioned, with that long price winner. Promising Prospect loads up for Olivia Dalton. Takes a couple of kilos off. The 2 there, City Limits, was huge there last start. Anthony Mann's our caller today. Here he is for the first.
What price is it now? The 7 even money. Graham, can you just turn the volume down? Yeah, we've got the TV in the background with the volume blaring. Now, Amigos No More is the last one to come forward. We'll be set to go. Okay, first favourite is Burn and Win. Just about all set. Lavishness off the inside. Now, the rider on Lavishness settles now. Ready? They're off. Burn and Win came out last, missed it the favourite, and Scoundrel the first one to begin straight to the front. Promising Prospect coming across. It'll land in second position, although Amigos No More working forward from the wide barriers, having a look for that spot, and now gets up outside the leader. And then came Lavishness, who's back in fourth position. City Limits fifth in the black jacket, yellow cap. And then came Fineo in the red jacket, being followed by Madam Ruby, who's second last, and Burn and Win last. And the speed is slow, so Scoundrel getting this very soft through the middle stages. Amigos No More's in second, and City Limits going forward now to a clear second outside the leader, albeit 3 wide. Lavishness back in behind those in fourth position, and then came Promising Prospect fifth. They're followed then by Madam Ruby from Fineo and Burn and Win. It's last the favourite, 800 metres left to go. A little bit more speed in at this point. Scoundrel and City Limits. City Limits has worked very hard. It's got its neck in front from Scoundrel at the 600 metre point. Amigos No More's in third position. Lavishness fourth, Promising Prospect fifth, then Madam Ruby, Fineo. And Burn and Win still last. The favourite has to pass them all. On the turn, 400 to go. Scoundrel in front from City Limits, who's worked very hard. Amigos No More. Lavishness behind those. Promising Prospect. And Burn and Win's coming down the outside, still spots them 4 lengths. It's Scoundrel. City Limits won't go away. Burn and Win's up to third. Scoundrel and City Limits. Burn and Win still coming. Here's the favourite now. Burn and Win went to Scoundrel and City Limits. Burn and Win's just in front and it'll win. Burn and Win just got home there from either City Limits or Scoundrel. They're followed then by Madam Ruby, and then came Fineo. Further back to Promising Prospect. And Amigos No More with Lavishness.
The favourite gets the job done in the opener here. Burn and Win for Anthony Cummings and Tom Sherry. That's its first win. Good performance too, was well back and finished full of running. This 3-year-old gelding by Shooting to Win at start number 6 gets there. It's got a little bit of a future as a middle distance horse for sure, Carla. It was a good performance coming off that run over 1,400 metres. And today, at its first run over 1,600 metres, was quite impressive, I thought.
Definitely. Certainly it looked like he'd been...
Right, so this is a 1,000 meter again, a maiden, all gildings. We've got 3 and 1 within the rails. The other one, which is within the rail, is 8. The 4 is the favorite with that kind of a drift. It is also a horse that has been tested on this ground. There's a lot of hope on this horse. probably I had this thing in mind, but it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. I mean, the first one definitely is questionable just because of the dev that uh, thing went off and beating all the other favorites, which has got numbers, is something that I don't know how it worked, but we've seen that happening here in Queensland.
Yeah, 752.
Not much help here on this other one.
Yeah, 752 and 6 it'll be on our opening race. So the favourite gets the job done in the opening race. We're going to head up to the team there at the Sunshine Coast.
Race 2 here at the Sunshine Coast. Excellente's maiden handicap over the 1,000 metres. First horse we'll have a look at is Gold Fever. He's getting very close to the last preparation. Hamlin Stable, train and semi-collar rides.
On top of myself, Kiana, I thought that latest start at Doomben was tremendous behind Academitis. It did heated for second on that occasion with a horse out of the Sears team that we both do think shows a lot of promise but does a lot wrong. So I think there was Jungle Fever on that occasion.
Warrior Head,
that's it. We get all the jungles mixed up all the time. But in regards to Gold Fever, that was a really good run. Unsuited on that occasion. Got bumped a couple of times. It really worked through the line well. I think this horse, 60 kilograms is the only knock. And 1,000 metres is the slight query. However, third up this afternoon, I think can run an absolute bomber.
Platinum gives the 3 Jace McMurray for Adam Campton and the nose rolls on.
Jace rides for the boss, Adam Campton, and will roll forward from the good gate. Ran into Autumn Girl the last time we saw this horse at Ipswich. That was on the 18th of December. Really sharp trial in preparation.
King Spirit is the 4. He's only little. Monty Philpott claims 2 kilograms for Stewie Kendrick.
Great to see Monty back at the races as well. Looking forward to seeing what this horse can produce this afternoon. Was really well suited as well a couple of times last preparation, but didn't get luck at vital stages. I didn't mind the run on heavy ground, considering he absolutely despised it. So good support this morning gives us a great indication he's back on track.
Synergy in Motion is the 5 on debut for Adam Campton. Looked good at the trials. Jimmy Ormond, the blinkers and tongue tie on for his debut.
How good were the blinkers going on this horse at the trial, Kian? You mentioned during the preview he really looked to thrive under them. The American Pharaoh gelding, jump fast. James Ormond being booked as a massive push. Was keen on it at Bow Desert the other day. The fact it comes here to 1,000 metres at Caloundra, certainly do respect its stable's placement.
Nirvana the Storms, the 7. Colleen Cronin rides for the Palmer stable.
Ran second at Warwick last start, and I think this horse can improve up to 1,000, but this is slightly tougher.
Spitzberg's the 8. Nikita Berryman for Ian Prizeman.
It's going to have to improve, but Nikita's riding in outstanding form at the moment.
Desert Legends, the 9. Brody Ange Jones, Louise White.
Yeah, ran into Just Precious, who went to Metropolitan Grade and won as well. So really expecting this horse to thrive to improve this afternoon. But the big question mark is it started big odds all throughout its career. So just how big that leap up is the question mark.
And Gillian Heinrich has the 10. Moonlight Kicks looks well in the yard. Jake Bales, the tongue ties off. The crossover goes on for the first time and the blinkers are back on.
Form like races behind Jealous and Metalart. Now, that's a really good push. However, this horse started really big odds and heavily defeated on both occasions. So, certainly does have to improve. Gets the good gate to help.
King Spirit is your $2.40 favourite. Synergy in Motion's been a touch easy. Great parade from him, though. And then Gold Fever getting to more reasonable price now. Did run second at the midweek's last start. So it's now $5.50. Away from that, Platinum Gift is now $4.60, Brody.
Playing the top weight, I think Gold Fever can run really well here, Kian. First up run on the poly, wasn't suited on that occasion. Went going around a $2 favourite. And then ran behind Academitis last started Doomben in much tougher grade and was good on that occasion, dead heating in for second. Expecting this horse to be really well suited. Barrier number 5 potentially land a pair or 2 back just behind the leaders. Present to the outside and come with one strong run. 60 kilos and 1,000 metres is the knock. However, I think it brings the best form from the last couple of starts into the race, and Sam Collett looking for race to race double. More than happy to have Sammy on. In regards to the second horse, horse number 5, Synergy in Motion. The drifter late, 290 at the 350, but Yuma gave a really good push for this galloper from the yard, Kian, and I'm not too surprised to see the drift. However, when you've got James Ormond booked 1,000 metres off a sharp trial, the blinkers going on, certainly keen to see how this galloper goes. King Spirit best back this morning for this race, and the money continues to roll in now. Great to see Monty back in the saddle. The claim does help, and best of the rest was the 3 Platinum Gift. I'm convinced one of the top 4 win. However, which one's the question mark? I'm hoping it's the Tommy.
Yeah, and play King Spirit. It was all about how close he got last preparation. He resumed in that Magic Meets Maiden. It is a restricted race, but we have had 5 subsequent winners, including Sir Joe, who put up a good margin. His next start at the races and wasn't disgraced in town yesterday. And the trial was really nice for this Son of Spirit of Boom. It was ahead of San Jose Boy. He bolted in at Warwick, so we've already had a winner out of the trial as well. And he was just ever on the track from the 11 first up, and obviously knocked up on a deteriorating track. And obviously the races were subsequently called off. And he's only little. He's only got to go 1,000 metres, so claims aren't perhaps as utilised as they are over a mile, but I think suits him today, getting in on 56.5. The 5, The Danger, Synergy in Motion, loved the trials, loved the parade. Definitely the 1, Gold Fever, dead set knocking at the door. Should have won, shouldn't even be a maiden, should have won last preparation. And the 3, and that's with Platinum Gift, the other of the Camden runners having its first up for the new stables, and just a forgive on that heavy H surface there. All right, looks like it is the 5, Synergy in Motion, to take his spot. And then the last to load will be the Toppy, and that is, of course, Gold Fever. Here's Josh.
Bought at $5.50, and Gold Fever will complete the line. And King Spirit, the clear favourite, and they're just about all locked away. Once Gold Fever lines in, they will be. Favourite King Spirit drawn about the middle of the line. Gold Fever, the final one to move forward for Sam Collett, who rode the opening winner. Light on now, all in, racing, and King Spirit away well. Likewise, Spitzberg, and landing third as Moonlight kicks over on the outside of Desert Legend. Then we've got Nevada the Storm, Platinum Gift, Synergy in Motion down 4 and 5 wide, but looping forward quickly. Gold Fever is last of all, so King Spirit's in front. Second there's Spitzberg. Third wide around is Synergy in Motion. Nevada the Storm between the Platinum Gift. Moonlight Kicks and Gold Fever trying to make some ground out wider on the track. And last of all is Desert Legend. So King Spirit went by the 400 metres marker and kicked away here. About 3 lengths in front, trying hard Platinum Gift. The outside there is Spitzberg, running home Gold Fever, further back turn Nevada the Storm, but King Spirit's in front. The danger, if there's going to be, one's going to be Gold Fever, further back to Spitzberg. Gold Fever finishing strongly, King Spirit just in front, Gold Fever on the outside, lunging, and get the Gold Fever just from King Spirit. Third will go to Spitzberg, followed by a Platinum Gift, Nevada the Storm, Moonlight Kicks, and back behind those was Desert Legend. And the last one was Synergy in Motion.
Yeah, it looks like Gold Fever, aided by that hot tempo, is finished over top. It is 1-4-8, and the 3 in the frame there. No time across the line there. Gold Fever, start number 10. That win had been coming. King Spirit boxes away very nicely there. Spitzberg, after sitting up on speed, 6 on for second at any old price there. Platinum Gift running on late.
Yeah, Spitzberg's runs an absolute bottler, Kian.
John 1483.
Struggled to find in this race, but it's
Support lane too.
They're playing weird, John.
most punters expect that runner each way. Spitzberg.
The first one was absolutely
One to follow back in
questionable.
potentially, however. I think it's all about the top 2. We'll be following the top 2 in the next couple of starts as well. The failure, the top weight and the winner just had the right sort of pattern, didn't she? When she wasn't too slow, fast away. We saw James forced to go 3 wide early aboard Synergy in Motion, and that allowed Sam to get on the back of a couple of runners, present to the outside, not lose any momentum under the big weight, and
Welcome back, John.
right on the post too. I'll let you touch on King Spirit, but I've walked away with some big admiration from that run, absorbing the hot speed, and it won't be a maiden much longer.
Yeah, he's just been left a sitting shot late, but he's stuck on gamely enough. They haven't run a great time there. Yeah, 23 on top of the ground. 1, 4, 8, and 3 across the line after the running. Race number 2 here at the Sunny Coast.
Thanks. So here is what I have, right? Um, all these horses are within the rails. One happens to be with the best in class handicapping, the linear, and all that. Now, this one is with the drift. And honestly, this drift here is overpowering. It is a very overpowering drift. But they kind of lack in other areas. But that's how it is. Both of these horses are neutral. There's definitely advantage with two. With the rails, that's there. It's probably the second one in handicapping. That's how the one looks like. Two definitely has the advantage. Three is with the drift. 5 is neutral, but the next in line. They've got 7. Now the 7 and 11, both of them have very strong advantage. That's there, but it's 1,000 meter, and if we look at the ages of these horses, they're kind of similar. So I don't know if that will kick in, because that 11 definitely has the highest advantage, but it's Queensland, it's Sunshine Coast. I don't know if this will work. This works in Randwick. This works with any of the tier 1 race courses, but here they're already playing a little weird. 99.9 Irfan, welcome back. Lewis, my friend, welcome back. Aviast, welcome back. Dari 9.
As I said, trial fasting forward, and she was a busy little thing in the yard. I'm expecting her to jump and run. In for third, I put the 7, a lot to say. She doesn't have to improve much off that first up effort, just is a bit raw still. And in for fourth, I put the 6, Lombardi Lass, who would definitely be my pick of the yard.
They're short and simple, 10 and 9, definitely the main ones here. I've made it 10, 9, 7 and 6. Rose, you could have got $2 early on, and Cameron's about to catch up with Performing Divas trainer. In Pat Murphy, it looks the obvious danger.
She looks ready to go, Pat.
Yeah, she's fit. She's on the toes a lot more than she was at Hawkesbury. Hawkesbury was a good experience for her, and she did everything super that day. And today she's a bit on her toes. I think it's probably maybe just inexperience, and now it's something I'm stirring up. But yeah, really happy with her. Today is just going to be a learning experience to see where she's at. I've always liked her, but today it's going to be, we'll see where she's at.
Good luck, Pat.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, they're right on jump time. These horses have loaded up fairly quick. Performing Divas about to join the line, and the other one, Double T, just loaded up for Pat's course from a nice suitable draw. These horses just starting to circle around. There's the big top one, Better One Bear. He's been there and done it before. He won't be any problems at all. So nice and short, this favourite. It's firmed right up. You could have got $2.60 in the opening, $1.95 into $1.40. Performing Diva, $3.10 to $4.20 the first start. Lombardi Lass into tens from $12. A lot to say. It's gone the other way. $4.20 out to $12, and Bubble Tea 16's out to $34. The only horse they want here is the favourite, Rose, Ash Morgan, and also Matthew Dale combining here. He's got some really good chances throughout the day, hasn't he? He rides favourites later on too in races 5 in Jabakri. 6, he's on a really good chance as well. And in Petawawa, and then in the last 2, Rido Stalenberg. So this is the first of his good rides for the day. Here's Anthony for race 2.
Lombardi Lass will be the last one to come forward. Okay, field's just about set. Stroud Holmes, Country Boosted, made it. Rose at $1.35, $1.40, right at the death. Ashley Morgan for Matt Dale. They're ready. Thank you, bunch. They're off now. Rose came away about midfield. Bubble Tea was fast to begin. Rose's now mustering. Terra Tilly showing good speed, and Performing Diva coming out of the pack as well. So Performing Diva just in front from Terra Tilly in second. Rose, the favourites, caught 3 wide for the moment. Jockey looking to ease back to find some cover, and Lombardi Lass is now up outside the leader as Rose does slot in into 4th position. Bubble Tea 5th, a lot to say 6th, and then came Sacred Belief from Mr. Showbiz, Raw Arno, and Old Bedouin Bear's the last one. So Performing Diva found the rails from Lombardi Lass in second at the 400. Rose now presents third, 3 wide. Terra Tilly behind those with Bubble Tea. Performing Diva turns in front. Lombardi Lass is there, and Rose striding up to join the leader. Performing Lass in front. Rose ran to it though, past the 200, hit the front. The favourite dashed away. Opens up the shoulders, Rose. And, well, this is how they should win when they're $1.35. She's absolutely panelled them. Wow. She won by 7. A lot to say's run second. Lombardy Lass has run third. And then came Bubble Tea, Performing Diva carved right up down the home straight. And they were followed by, which ones have I missed? Bedouin Bear, Ruano, Mr. Showbiz, Sacred Belief. That might be the lot of them.
Easy was that for our favourite Rose, Ash Morgan, the winning rider. She is a 3-year-old filly. And Amy Dale in the ownership, Matthew's wife, and they'll be very happy with that. That was absolutely walloped them, didn't it? Like, it won so easy. It's all what you could follow on. So, well, it'll win a benchmark 58 next start. No worries at all.
Yeah, exactly. I think she's certainly capable of stepping up even further. I mean, that's the first time in her career, she certainly had the 3 starts prior to today, but that we've ever seen her actually enjoy a nice run in transit. It was aided by a lovely ride there. Looked like it was going to be a little bit ugly while they sorted their positions out, and then Ash was just able to slot her in 1 out, 1 back, produced her at the right time, and she's certainly come back a stronger 3-year-old. She let down really well to bolt in there, and obviously off the back of a throat operation, that's done her a few favours too, I'd say.
Yeah, and they're never easy to do. You're always a little bit worried, but she was certainly worth getting done. So she's bought some pedo out of a Manhattan rain bear. I met some of the owners one day, Carl, and they were telling me they're just having a good time with me, They just a really good time, and they're going to have more good time because she's come back better again.
No, she certainly has. That's as impressive as you can get. They've run a minute 03.52, last 634.82, which is pretty good on the soft 7 track. Couple of nice runs into the minors. The 7, a lot to say. We get second place in there. Yeah, she's been terrific. I think she really still doesn't know quite what she's doing, but her last 100 metres in both starts, she's letting down really well. So Brian Adams will have a bit of fun with her. They've bred both of their horses for Reva and a lot to say. They've got a couple of nice horses that may even come up against each other. The sisters or half-sisters there. I thought the 6 Lombardy Lass was good on debut. Did a little bit of work to get across, but showed good speed and a good bit of determination to hold on for third there. And the 9, will get form there before Diva. But up on the speed, it could be a little bit plain. I thought late. She's a busy little filly by the looks of it, so I think she'll take a bit of benefit of having the race start there. But full credit to possibly what could have been one of our, however, in the race too, but I dare say she's going to be one of our more impressive winners today.
I dare say. So she was well back on. She started about that $1.40 mark. Those colours have been worn to victory by some very, very good horses. Ash Morgan with a lot of good rides, as I mentioned today, and he could easily ride 4 winners. He was about $1.15 in the Jockey Challenge today. Rides the stable spokesman there. He brings the horse back into the winner's stall. It's a great spot for racing down here at Nowra. They do it well. The track's playing really well as well. That's a good thing, Carly. Even though they've got the track, it's not flank. It's really good. There's no kickback or anything.
It's just raining so well at the moment, I must say. We said it in our preview, but in the last meeting that we had, they had about 150 or something ridiculous over the week leading up to it. And we thought we'd get here and the races would be called off, but they actually ended up on a heavy 8, and jockeys thought it was better. And it would be interesting to hear Ash's thoughts. She certainly returned a stronger 3-year-old.
Yeah, definitely. I spoke to Matt yesterday, and he said she probably only needed to improve half a length to be winning a maiden. He said he feels like she's improved 3, and he probably got a bit short there. She's really come on. So, lovely way. She's a little bit fresh down at the back of the gates first at run, but that run will take the edge off an hour, bring her on a lot. But I would say she beat a lot, but she hasn't done any more impressive, and feels like a horse very strong and solid that can really go through her grades.
And obviously she's come off that throat operation. She was breathing fine, and obviously that didn't hold her back.
No, her wind was perfect. So, and she was a little keen for the gates. She did show up a little bit to do that, but she's putting it worse.
We're on that soft 7 out in the track.
Yeah, look, it is a 7. Just sort of like the middle. It wouldn't be too much. 3 off wouldn't be too much of an advantage or disadvantage anyway, but I don't think you're going to be getting that way.
Well done. We'll probably be speaking to you later.
I hope so.
He's having a fantastic season, there's no doubt about that at all, and he's ridden a lot of winners this season in the Premiership. He's right up there at the present time. He's ridden 58 winners for the season now. He trails Nick Haywood in the Country Premiership. He's on 68, and Ash is on 57 in that New South Wales New South Wales Premiership, actually. So he's right up there as well. Very impressive winner. Make sure you follow it. Its name's Rose. We've still got 5 of the best to come out in an hour. Our next race is due in about 30 minutes' time.
Race number 3 at the Sunshine Coast looks a ripping maiden for the fillies and mares over the 1,000 metres, and one of the more exciting horses today is our top weight horse number 1, Lady Lucifer, against barrier number 3, Jimmy Ormond for David Van Dyke.
Yeah, she's a big girl by Hellbent. She looks a bit soft, but she's got a lot of talent. So what she lacks in fitness today, that will make up for it. And the fact she's not getting warm is a good sign that perhaps that's just her as a field. And all things being equal on form last preparation, she should win this. She was very good behind Thank You Henry, Super Daisy. Super Daisy subsequently won our next 3 after that and ran some really good time there at Eagle Farm. So she's always closing well late over 1,000 metres.
Horse number 2, Vesper Lynn, on the other hand, deep into a preparation. This will be an 8-start engine valley aboard with Sean Dwyer, barrier number 5.
Yeah, she broke down last start, and prior to that, her runs have been pretty good. They're definitely good enough. She's got a good on-pace racing style, and don't mind the second behind Caxton last when she was right.
Number 3, French Riviera could be the big money horse late. Barrier number 2, Brian Maloney combines with Toby Evans and Stephen McLean.
And they backed her on debut ahead of Pink Thunder to do something, and she pulled up lame. She's had a sort of checkered preparation or career, so there's a bit of talent there, but obviously she's had issues perhaps. And the trials are good. Late, she's always late on the scene, and she'll probably improve over 1,200 too.
Number 5, Brooklyn Daisy, barrier number 6, Gates Big Road takes off 2, Stewie Kendrick.
Nice little tie. She doesn't have a lot of height about her, but she looks fantastic. She's still growing into herself too. She's got a very high back end, but she's all dappled up. The trial was okay over the 1,000 metres, just had to close under some riding, which I don't love.
Number 7, Princess Moneybag, Bailey Wheeler, barrier number 4, Rob Heathcote.
Big strong mare by Rich enough, looks very forward, good muscle definition. She was completely outsped returning and closed okay. She just needs to tip her.
And the 11, Neva Breeze, barrier number 1, Sammy Collett looking for a race to race Rebel, and combined with the meter team.
Yeah, no trials, got closer at Yeppoon last preparation, but this was harder.
All right, they're behind the gates ahead of race number 3 at the Sunny Coast, and that favourite on screen, Jimmy Ormond and David Van Dyke, $1.28. Now, she's a big girl. No doubt she's going to improve off the run, but her form lines in last preparation, especially behind Super Daisy, you should see her winning this, and the market is suggesting that. However, I don't often do it. In fact, this is the first time I've ever done it. I've just swapped my number from her to be the 3 French Riviera, because $11 her age really forward for Toby Evans and Steve McLean. I think it is certainly worth the bet now, and especially in the play space, it's getting around $3 just to run second behind the favourite, basically. I think this horse can run an absolute bottler now. Ryan Maloney aboard. Trials have been good, Kian, and I'm more than happy to play.
Yeah, trials have been fantastic, Brody. You're not wrong. Not begrudging you for that swap, but I'm going to stick with her. She's an imposing girl. I reckon I must have seen her last. I did see her last preparation because actually Joycey tipped Super Daisy the day Super Daisy broke a maiden, and I was on.
Avios 11.
She was best late and best through the line, but it was a good measuring stick because Super Daisy went on to do some really good things and just run some really very slick times. So she was a hard horse to mathematically make ground on. Looks fantastic. Very big in condition, but the fact she's not getting warm says she's done enough. 1, 3, 2, and 7 for mine. I thought 3 was the danger also. Here's Josh.
30 at the off here, Lady Lucifer, but she was $1.65 earlier on. Brooklyn Daisy about to go forward, and the third of the day about to unfold. So about 3's on in the old here. Lady Lucifer racing. Lady Lucifer away okay. Out wide, Vesperlin jumping in front up to second now, Lady Lucifer. Never Breeze on the rail third, followed by French Riviera, 3 wide Princess Moneybags, and 2 lengths away to Brooklyn Daisy. So Vesperlin on the outside in front. Second now was the favourite, Lady Lucifer. Third the outside, French Riviera. Not much room for Never Breeze, being passed there by Princess Moneybags out 4 wide, trying to loop forward. And Brooklyn Daisy a length and a half away. So Vesperlin in front at the 450. Nipped it a little bit, this favourite, Lady Lucifer. Is now running through to just about join the leader, though. French Riviera, wide route there with Princess Moneybags, and further back in the field to Brooklyn Daisy. Vesperlind on the outside. Lady Lucifer, the favourite's now taken the lead. Lady Lucifer edging clear at the moment, about length and a half in front. Vesperlin can't go with her, and Lady Lucifer's going to be all too good. And comes right away. Lady Lucifer, an easy winner. Second, Vesperlin, and third to Princess Moneybags. French Riviera, followed by Brooklyn Daisy, and the last one was Never Breaks.
1, 2, 7, and it is the 3 across the line. Lady Lucifer, too good. She showed some tactical speed today. She did not like being up there whatsoever. She thought, what's going on here? And she's hit a bit of a flat spot. Jimmy's just had to work at her a little bit. She's given a really nice kick. Very new when hitting the front. The ears are pricked, and she's a lovely mare by Hellbent there under David Van Dyke, and well ridden by Jimmy Orman. So nice mare moving forward, and should just appreciate probably being ridden with cover, but in maiden grade today, much too good being out of her comfort zone. 1, 2, 7, 3. No timers yet, Brody.
No, the times take a little bit to filter through today. We'll bring that to you before we throw following the event. However, she's going to thrive over 1,200 metres and beyond, isn't she, Kian? She was not suited today over the 1,000, albeit she was lengths above this company. The market was there to indicate she's come back into good order, and the performance is on the track to indicate as well. Form lines in 2 starts are tremendous. She's the one horse we came here today really keen to see, and we've walked away with exactly what we wanted to see. And I get my just rewards for jumping off and trying to find something to beat the market, and I get my backside kicked.
David Van Dyke, Brody, the master.
Right, this is the last race we're going to be doing here at Sunshine Coast. After this, we'll switch to Hong Kong.
Last start, stepping up to the mile this afternoon. Really looking forward to seeing that horse step out in the final event. And DVD, it's very hard to take on his local track.
Yeah, well done there too. On track thoroughbreds, of course, in those golden colours. 1 beats 2, 7, and 3 after the running of the third.
রাত্রি 10টা অবধি কাজ করেছে। আমাদের আসছে আপনি বলে
So 5-10, one with the drift, 7 comes in next. That's how it is laid out here. Now if we look at the advantage is definitely with 5. That's it's probably a knockout game for 5, unless they do something funny.
Weeks ago golf, so there's a bit of form that's coming out of the race. He came winning on Friday, and I think Mogo Magic he goes up to Brisbane next Saturday. So yeah, the boss Nizzy and the other boss Taylor, they said he's in good order, and hopefully he can put his best foot forward today.
It's a very competitive lineup. He'll need to be right on the mark here.
Yeah, exactly. And we've obviously joined the outside gate, but we're lucky it's a small field. He's really good. Training tools is fresh, so he'll have him right. Hopefully, just get the right run, right passage, and hopefully he can do the rest.
You're out for about 3 months with that back injury, and you've rectified that. Good to get back on board early, isn't it? You know, you had that winner of the Cup yesterday, almost persuaded another one. It's always nice to hit back pretty quick.
Yeah, exactly. I've had good support from the get-go. As I said, I had 3 months off. You're always going to be a little bit ring rusty, but it's good to bang in a couple of winners yesterday to win the Cup for Rob Potter, who's a good supporter of mine. And Luke Papo's obviously joined the Canberra training ranks again. He's been a great supporter since I've been back. So good to ride a couple of winners for the locals, and happy to continue today.
And Mountain Shadow, the word is if he can perform well today, just get his rating up a little bit, could be back here in 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's the plan. So yeah, hopefully he can knock his straights off or get a few more rating points, because that's probably the only issue with him. I think he's going to be the right horse. I think he'll excel once he gets up to 1400. But yeah, time will tell soon.
Just see loading up into the gates in the red and green colours with Eamon McLucas aboard. It has been a heavily backed favourite. Into 360 from $9. In this sort of field, that's a big go. It's first up for Sean Cody. Good draw. $9 to 360. Lenny Mann, one of the part owners, he's obviously launched here, Carla. He's had a decent go. Craving Magic's $5 to 380. Vela Fox has been 390, 380, 390. And our early favourite, Mount Chattis, out slightly, 310 to 340. Good race. This is a preview for the Country Championships to be held here in 2 weeks. Colours with 6, 7, 5 and 4. And I think Vela Fox might be able to get the job done in one of our feature races. A few more to load up, including Craving Magic and also Mountain Shadow, who's just drifted out, being disposed by 4K as the favourite. Here's Anthony.
Kate's been very heavily backed here. Sadie's with us. It'll nearly run favourite 4K. She's off the map, the horse from Maria. 360, as much as 650 earlier this morning is Mountain Shadow. It's about to come forward for the Lighthouse Plumbing Country Boosted Country Championship Preview. Mountain Shadow will just run favourite, no, equal favourite at the death with 4K, who's been smashed in betting and they're off. 4K came away second or third last, and Mountain Shadow just in front of it, although easing back, and it's the Bolt of Papava Minor who landed in front. 4K got to second, Vela Fox third, Craving Magic fourth, Mountain Shadow and Felix Perry on the last two. So Papava Minor getting an uncontested lead, 4K 2 lengths away in second position, Vela Fox in third, Craving Magic fourth, and then came Mountain Shadow and Felix Perry on over on the inside. So Papava Minor, the 100-to-1 shot, being left alone and leads by 3.5 lengths, 600 to go. 4K carting the field up to this leader. Vela Fox travels well, Craving Magic on the back of 4K. Mountain Shadow's got a lot of work to do here. Spots them probably 6 lengths on the turn, and Felix Perry on back there with him. So on the turn, and Papava Minor rolled off the inside. 4K there at the right time. Vela Fox slipped up the inside. Then Craving Magic, Mountain Shadow coming down the outside, but Vela Fox got the run. Vela Fox dashed away, 150 to go. 4K Craving Magic trying hard. Vela Fox in front from 4K Craving Magic. Vela Fox clinging on, Craving Magic dived. Vela Fox. Vela Fox scrambled in from Craving Magic, and Mountain Shadow gave them too big a head start. And then 4K who ran fourth. They were followed by Papava Minor, and the last one was Felix.
Good performance and a good ride by Pat Scores. Gets this horse home at $3.80. Craving Magic running second. Just got a perfect run. There were some good runs behind there though. 4K, who was heavily backed, had every possible chance. And Mountain Shadow, huge run, finishing off really well. So Mountain Shadow's probably finished off better than anything, and now winner Vela Fox just been able to hold on. This galloper who's been racing particularly well. Last start a little bit disappointing. They put the blinkers on the first time. Georgie Vela, who's the part owner of this horse. We'll catch up with George and have a bit of a chat to him because he loves this horse with his fellow owner. It's his partner, I believe. And she's done a really good job, this galloper. He's a 6-year-old. 4 wins, 14 starts, and a good ride gets it home. Well done.
Thanks, man.
What were we expecting then? That was a pretty competitive lineup.
Look, his last start, he got a bit of a bump, but the half fell on out, and I think he lost all concentration and everything. And I thought today was his day.
Just put the blinkers on him just to make sure.
Oh, well, that's why they put the blinkers on him. I didn't really want to put them on, but I'll have to listen to him.
You love this horse. You race it with your partner, I believe. You bred the horse as well. And Country Championships, that was the preview, and it's 2 from 2 here.
I think Brett's is thinking about that, so we'll just think about it to see how he pulls up today.
You know, I haven't watched the replay. You won't have to think about it too much. It'll be a competitive lineup. Good ride too, wasn't it?
It was. Patrick's pretty good ride and everything.
Well done.
Thanks, Graham.
Yeah, terrific, wasn't it, Carla? Really good.
Excellent. He has been in good form this preparation. That last time, maybe he does just find the 1300 that touch too far because he stopped. But with the blinkers on today, he certainly bounced back very well. They're doing a good job with him. And Lucky George listened to Graps there and put the blinkers on. There was a couple of good runs into the Mines. Craving Magic, another horse that bounced back off a disappointing run last start, which was first start, carrying that big weight of 61.5 kilos. I thought he was terrific into second. And the third, Mountain Shadow, I thought was definitely doing his best work late, maybe finding the line better than anything. And 7-4K had her chance. I thought she was a bit of a mess in the yard by the time she left the enclosure, and I will take benefit out of her first start run.
Yeah, brilliant performance in the blinkers and a good ride, Pat. Just gave it every possible opportunity, and up the inside it goes.
Yeah, well, it's the fastest way home. It's always the best way. The horse has been, he's been thereabouts most of his prep, and he's put in some good runs. I was very lucky and very thankful to get the ride on him. With the blinkies on, he was a bit keen in the run, but the speed was pretty genuine, so that wasn't too big of a concern. Plenty of room up the inside, and he really let go when I asked him. So very honest effort.
Yeah, good performance and a good ride. Well done.
Thank you.
pretty solid, wasn't it? And there's another horse that goes into the country championships here in 2 weeks' time. This race is just getting better by the day.
Now, our district will certainly be very strong, and this track will be in perfect order. They've ran a minute 10:49, last 635.01. Has won by a short head
Our next race here kicks off our quaddie. It's our maiden race, and it's due to go at 3:35 when we return.
Welcome back to the Sunshine Coast. Runners are in the yard for race number 4 to benchmark 62 handicaps over the 1,000 metres. New Hampshire is the first horse we'll have a look at, and he always travelled like the winner last start, and he did just that. Stewie Kendrick is your trainer, and Corey Sutherland takes off 3.
He did Kian and sticks over the track and trip. 7 days between runs. It was a month between runs leading into that event here in a benchmark 58. So it does step up slightly in grade, but Sutherland sticks aboard. Drawn well once again. Stewie Kendrick at Caloundra. Almost an auto bet.
All right, Shakara is the 2. Just waiting for him to come on this preparation. He was sent back to the trials between both runs, which was fantastic. Jace McMurray claims 2 for Billy Hilly.
Yeah, he's been very disappointing his last couple of starts after showing a bit of ability early. Just needed to see him do his best before we step in.
Bias is the 3. Anthony Allen and Michael Morrison trialled up sharp, but beside Catwalk Criminal.
Trial's been very, very sharp, Kian. Its form line class preparation are decent enough. The big knock is the wide gate, so how much work it's going to have to do to potentially get past some of these runners who are a bit sharper than him, but he's 720 days since his last win, but really keen to see how he goes this afternoon.
Untouchable Legend is the 5. Third up today, Jack Guffman Chester for Peter Roble.
Best horse in the race. If she jumps, puts herself up on speed and runs up to ability, they can't beat her. However, she's got this bad ability in the gates to be slowly away. She can do things a little bit wrong, and she does have, her feet can be a little bit dodgy at times, so they do have everything right with her. I think she's well and truly our winner. I'll let the market tell us late, and at the moment it's just been slightly soft.
Artie Pants is the 6. The big man by Flying Artie. Ronnie Stewart, Chris Anderson.
Oh, it's a good thing. Not really a good thing, but should have been in the finish last start where she was trucking into the race as a heavily backed runner. Just got chopped down on multiple occasions. Put a line through that. The runs before that behind Meligano and Debutage were tremendous. Gets the right setup here this afternoon, and Ronnie Stewart goes aboard.
Winganines is 7. Ange Jones, Tony Gollan.
Big watch in the gelding yard because last start at Doomben, when returning as a gelding and winning, he sweated up really bad. It was $3.50 out to about a 7, and won really comfortably on that occasion, defeating Ninjitsu, who subsequently ran well in Metropolitan Grade. I think this horse can roll forward. Angela Jones aboard, or sticking aboard that is, ticks a lot of boxes for Tony Gollan.
Ryan Tittle has the 8. Chase and Scotty. Sammy Collett, the earmarks are off. He's a bit of a thinker.
Yeah, he's thinking a lot. He showed good ability early, but geez, I don't know what to make of his trial. It left a little bit to be desired. I'll just let the market tell me.
Dars is the 10. Ryan Maloney, Tony Gollan with the blinkers back on.
Want to see what this horse does this afternoon. Went forward last start. Wasn't too strong, however. That's a strong form race. I'm expecting to follow out of that. So just want to see what this gallop can do.
Mr. Poll is the 12. Morgan Butler trains and rides. The tongue ties back on. They're going to try and ride him a little bit more conservatively today if circumstances.
It's certainly going to have to roll forward today and certainly improve, but it is a chance.
Now they're going to ride quiet, Brody.
Apologies, Sonia. It's going to have to improve. I've got myself mixed up there. It's going to have to improve. Let's put it that way.
What are they backing here? New Hampshire did touch $5.50, Brody, and Dars's $3.80, $4. Chase and Scotty's been spec 10s into $8.50. The big girl Artie Pants has firmed up 2 points, and a bit of specking for Shakara. How have you played the 4th?
Tricky little affair here, and I think this was my confident race of the day. I've got Wanganeen. I think the 3-year-old is Big Gelding. He's racing really well for Tony Gollan. Was a drifter first up there at Doomben after showing ability early in his career. He tipped out for a spell, came back to gelding and won defying a drift that day. He's going to have to do the same thing here, $5.50 out of $7.50, but if he does similar to last start, puts himself up on speed, he can run really well. The each way quote now $8. Not positive signs from the betting. Untouchable Legend. I wanted to see money for this horse, but out to $3.90 on the QOP has been very soft. Indaza holds its price. I've got it in for 4, and the 3 Bias out to a massive quote, specking this gallop a tiny each way. Now it certainly does want a lot further. 400, I think it's 57 days since we last saw it go around. However, I love finding the Morrison stable and off a sharp trial. I think it can certainly run a race. I'm starting to get worried by a couple of new heap shit. Money on the local track following a win. Getting scared of that runner.
Okay, I'm going to play Artie Pants. She loves the sunny coast. It's a happy hunting ground for her. This is her grade. She's been building to another win this preparation. She's been a little luckless a couple of times. And she's a big mare. She takes a bit of racing now, deeper into her career. So she's on top for minor value. The 3 buys, I thought perhaps spritz well off the back of that sharp trial, and he'll be a lot better when he gets over a bit of ground, as he was last preparation without luck. Untouchable Legend just blew the start, last start there in Saturday grade. Prior to that, very good both ends, leaving them up here at the sunny coast. Then the 2 Shikara, if he turns up, perhaps he didn't like that shifty ground there at the Gold Coast because the mid-prep trials suggested he was back, and just even the fact they sent him back to the trials. So I thought he could be an improver. 6, 3, 5 and 2 to take their place. Here's Josh.
Is on the platform. Light turned on for the 4th. Oh, one's up in the air but back down again. Could have even been chasing Scotty. Untouchable Legend drawn in. Indaza has been well back here, drawn out on the 2-tone blue. So the light was on, turned off, remaining off at the moment. That's with Chase and Scotty getting a bit worked up in the barrier. Untouchable Legend drawn in. Shikara, Indaza. Bias drawn out for the inform Anthony Allen. So the light yet to reappear. And that would be because Chase and Scotty's rider, which is Sam Collett, is up in the structure of the barrier. And just awaiting her to get back aboard. By Ryan Tyrrell. Untouchable Legend drawn in. Jane Guffman, Chester riding for Peter Roval. 1 here, 2 back at the track at Trip. So Hendon, I think, is in with Chase and Scotty. A bit hard to tell from this far away. It looks like she might be back aboard now. So here we go, light back on. Set again, racing. Untouchable Legends come out second last there. Wanganeen, Artie Pants the first couple. Bias up into third. Landing Fork, New Hampshire, 5th outside Chikara. Improving as Untouchable Legend. Indaza is out 3 and 4 wide. Chase and Scotty losing ground there. Chikara back to second last. Last of all is Mr. Polar. So Artie Pants in front, second Wanganeen. 3rd and 3 wide Bias, and 4th the inside Untouchable Legend. Creeping forward, New Hampshire has to come 4 wide though. Mr. Polar further back to Indaza, getting towards the outside. Inside here beyond the 400, Artie Pants in front, second Wanganeen. 2 lengths away, third. Trying to make some ground, Untouchable Legend. New Hampshire down the outside, but Wanganeen's grabbed the lead. It's a length and a half in front. Running home down the outside is New Hampshire, finishing strongly, but in front, Wanganeen near the line, about a length in front of Wanganeen. Has won from New Hampshire. Mr. Polar's run third at big odds. Close up, Untouchable Legend. Further back to Indaza, Artie Pants and Chikara. Chase and Scotty, and Bites has dropped out to finish at the rear.
Horse number 7, Wanganeen, Tony Golan, well rated by Ange Jones, as she always does. 640 at $1.80. Just showing your photo there for your miners. Mr. Polar was finishing well late, perhaps grabs third. New Hampshire, I think, in for second. No numbers there. So 7-1, 12, Indaza. Rather, Mr. Polar grabs third. And then it's the 5. That's Untouchable Legend. Just nose out of your top 3 there.
All too fast was Wanganeen, jump fast, go straight to the front. Angela Jones, Tony Golan. When you got that combination swinging into the straight in front of everything else, you're a lot more confident. And this horse has kept on finding. He's now undefeated as a gelding, 2 from 2, the 3-year-old. And it was a fairly cheap purchase by Connections in those silks, worn by Zarastro as well. They race a lot here in southeast Queensland. I think it's the Executive Racing Club, and they get some really good results. They've got a lot of horses with Tony, and they continue to produce nice young gallopers. And Wanganeen might be the latest. It's around 57.87. It's all about the winner this afternoon. The top weights run well, New Hampshire on the quick backup, and Mr. Polar ridden conservatively this afternoon.
That 12 is an 8-year-old gelding without any support line. It came in second.
Rolling along in front, he's been the best through the line as well. He wears some pretty severe headgear.
Beating all 4 year olds.
Probably been a nice enough race today. 7 beats 1, 12 and 5. Our quaddy kicks off in race number 5.
That is Sunshine Coast. Anyway, we'll go to Shatin, Hong Kong. I actually had done the first one in advance, so here is how it looks like. So if we look at this one, is an 8-year-old gelding. It is with the drift. I don't know what it'll do. We'll see. 13 is with the handicapping, the support line. The other ones which are which needs to be taken in consideration is this 2, which is also a check, and I am not sure how that will work. And that 14. So the 14 is the linear. The 14 is the linear. The 8 is the outer drift, which is an 8-year-old gelding. So 14 is a definite check. That 14 is a definite check. It's a 1400 meter. It's not within the rails. That 13 is within the rails, and that's how it looks like. We'll take a look at the odds. I'm not going to be playing the feed of Hong Kong. The feed is going to be the Australian feed. If I put on the feed, they will give us copyright. They've done that in the past. So we're not going to play the feed. You'll have to use your own feed for this. One is with the dev. And probably the best hand.
throws that weight around the midsection. Bandage on his bumpers, coat's okay, it's not brilliant, but it's certainly okay. He's all right, but place only.
Again, them star number 9. He's been out of form for a while.
As well, he was urged along and he kept going okay. Very placid horse. He's got some muscle strength in the shoulder, and he's not badly put together, but he's not totally smooth in front. That's the negative. He just needs a bit of loosening up in that area. Everything else is pretty good.
Number 11 is Lapras. He trialled well recently with the new stable, and he's got Luke Ferrara support.
Yeah, he's a really athletic looking horse. This guy's got plenty of length. He looks really fit. He does appear to be walking out nice and freely. I'd give him an each way chance. I think he looks good.
There's Lapras. He is trained by Cody Moe. Ferrara's teaming up with Cody here for this ride. Test ride in the afternoon for the South African. 14 is California Icon. Angus Chung and Tony Cruz teaming up with this one here, Jenny.
Look, this horse, he's a good looker, but he's very slow. So it's hard to recommend him on form. It wouldn't be totally impossible to recommend him as far as looks go, but I've done that before and I don't want to fall into him again. He always looks good, but he's very, very limited. So if you like him, once again, he parades perfectly okay. Strong-bodied horse, well put together, nicely behaved, but I haven't seen enough from him to put him in these days.
That's the bottom one. Number 14, California Icon, is the outsider of the field at 88.
Have we seen the 12?
No, but I have. Yes.
We've still got them to come, haven't we? He'll appear on screen for us very shortly, Jenny. You say you've had a look at him already. How did he look?
Yeah, look, he looked okay. He's a neat type of horse, 1,034 pounds, but he's actually quite neatly put together for that amount of weight. He was spinning up just marginally behind, but he was walking out okay. He's fit and healthy, so he gets a pass, but his recent runs have been poor, so he needs to live.
Okay, that is Go Hero. There he is on screen for you. Matthew Poon and Me Choi teaming up. That's drawn well, so that could certainly be a plus for a horse like him who can show a bit of speed early. Right, that's the 14 of them. Back to Jenny very shortly. Runners heading down. There's Fight Time, who's well fancied. Paul, the market with you, and then we'll head back to Jenny.
Yeah, Lucky Man needs a 3.6 favourite. Fight Time 7.4. 11 the car. No Victoria 31. 15 Joyful Life. Special Hedge 27. 13 Flying Phantom. So Awesome 17. Gangnam Star 67. 41 Winning Turn. 8.9 Lapras. 48 Go Hero. 3.7 Regency Happy Star. And California Icon, the outsider in India.
Okay, thank you, Paul. That's how they bet. They're arriving at the post here, 6 minutes out from the first. Jenny, who makes it into the top 4 for this one?
Yeah, look, I'm going to go with number 11 here, Lapras. Now, he's lost 37 pounds to scale, so that's a lot of weight to lose. But he has had a trial since that last run of his, and they did step him up to the 1,600. He's back to the 1,400 here, and he did run a slightly better performance. So whether or not he can step up again, I just thought that's as good as I've seen him with that weight loss. So I'm going to put him on top. Of number 13, that is Regency Happy Star. He's quite the opposite. He's just got stronger and stronger as time's gone on. So I thought he looked in good order, and he is in form. This is his third trainer now. He was with Tony Cruz originally, then Michael Chang, now Eustace. But he does look good, and his recent form suggests that he should run another nice race. The 2 Fight Time, I thought he was next best. Very fluid in his walking action, one from the David Ball Yard. And I thought number 5, Joyful Life, presented quite nicely. He is a nice-looking type. He's still a 14-start maiden, though, but his most recent trial was quite good, and the horse looks well. So he goes in. I'm going 11, 13, 2 and 5 for the first.
Thank you, Jenny. 11, 13, 2 and 5. Lapras on top ahead of Regency Happy Star. The fave for 2 Fight Time and also 5 at Joyful Life. Your thoughts on the first mark, Class 5 to open the card?
Couple of downgraders here. Tom 1 to beat 2. Lucky Man, Pertinent Hayes, barrier number 5 has been racing very competitively in Class 4. So he will have to shoulder extra weight for the class drop, but he is improving. Type only had the 7 starts. Fight Time has had 10 starts for a couple of placings. Disappointing last time over the 1600. Drops back to the 1400 metres here. Hugh Bowman, David Hall, blinkers off, visor goes on. 13 Regency Happy Stars in really good form. And number 4, I Victorian. Recent racing is in Happy Valley. You go back 2 starts ago. Finished third behind Servant, and then had a wide draw in the race behind Pegasus General. Goes to barrier 4 and comes back in group 1, 2, 13 and 4. Paul for the first.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. I'm with the 1. I'm on top here, Lucky Man. I think he's well placed here. He's been downgraded. I thought he could win at the bottom of Class 4, so he's now into Class 5. So he's on top. The 7 in there for second, Flying Phantom. Need a bit of luck from the draw. He's got 6. He just hasn't got that gate speed. But he was unlucky last time. John Sides the stable's flying at the moment. The 11 lap race of the new stable tried really nicely up in Chungfa. I think the current favourite, Regency Happy Start, has been very consistent in this grade. 1, 7, 11 and 13.
Downgrader, Lucky Man here for Hayes and at Burton. I think he's better than Class 5, to be honest, to this horse. He's run some sound races in Class 4 behind Yunlong with Link. He was slightly held up last time out as well, so I think he won't be in this grade for too long. Lucky Man, number 1. Over 13, Regency, Happy Star. He definitely makes it the way he's been going. He's been holding his form well, travelled nicely. He just was edged out a bit late by Gluck Racer. Got time as well for Joyful Life, even though he's been a bit of a money muncher. He's 4 seconds from 14 starts, always in single figures. New trainer, first up for 95 days. And number 7, Flying Phantom, another one that didn't get too many favours 2 months ago. It was slightly held up last time out. Hood is off 113.57.
Yeah, look, I can see that the 5 has been crossing the follow. I think at that sort of price, though, I just would have taken a little chance on his stable debut for Dennis Ship. That's Joyful Life, who's got his tongue tie off. Trialled well enough for the stable recently. Gets £7 off as well. And I know he's never won in 14. He's won second 4 times, but actually, you look at his record, he's done a bit more than some in this that are going around at maybe shorter odds than he. So I thought the 5 was perhaps the one to be within a bit of an open-looking race. 13, Regency Happy Star is in form. He's been racing well of late. About £2 for his effort behind Block Racer last time with the big favourite Alexa Padell, David Eustace teaming up with him. In for third goes the 3, the Calm. Blinkers on first time. He is, of course, a distance winner, so that win came off £4 lower from mark 35. Deep Joyful Life, in fact, runs here off of a £4 high mark this afternoon. And horse number 7, Flying Phantom, I sort of thought he was best of the rest, really. He's actually number 1 at 15, so obviously his record 1 run worse, if you will, than the selection. But he's got some okay runs throughout his form, this horse. He can go around at a decent sort of price. So 5, 13, 3, 7, Jenny.
I've gone with the 11. I thought Lapras actually presented really nicely this afternoon. He's dropping back to the 1400 from 1600. And nicely drawn in gate number 3 for Ferraris here. He just looks really fit and he was walking out well. He goes on top of the 13 Regency Happy Star. I like the fact he's put on a bit of weight. This horse, he looks nice and strong these days. He's in good order. The 2, Fight Time, another one that was very fluent. He's nice and healthy, good. Gets a class drop here. Hugh Bowman to ride from gate number 1. So he'll just require some luck in the straight. But it looks good and he's got the visor going on for the first time. Now I thought number 5, Joyful Life, also presented quite nicely. One of the better types in this particular race as well. And he's going into this rather fresh off a trial that was quite good. He did have substantial blood in the trachea though last time, so that could be of concern. So, 13, 2 and 5, the selection grade for first. Retirees boys, we've got 4 of them. Silver Up has been retired from unit. Running ahead, Menno York, Classic Century from Mark Unum as well, and Big Beauty from Johnson.
Okay, so a couple of retirees on the list there. Paul, as they stack them away for the first. What's the play?
With the 1, 7, 11, so Lucky Man, the second favourite now. Flying Phantom at a price, and also the good look of the Lapras, who's got the new stable there, 9.8, so 1, 7, 11. But the favourite now is Ritzy Happy Star. He's been back at the 3.4. from Lucky Man at 3.6. Bit of support around the fight time as well. He's there at 6.8. And then after that, we're up to that race at 9.9 and 12 about the car.
Okay, the first of this 11 race card here at Shatin on a beautiful February afternoon is about to kick off here. It's Class 5, over 1,400 metres mark. Regency Happy Star, the favourite. He's 3.3, 1.5. Thomas, a special hedges yet to come forward. Joyful Life. First start for Deniship goes in ahead of him. Special Edge comes up and the field is ready. Seacourse Racing. Track is good. First of 11 at Sha-Tin. Class 5, they're off and racing to a perfect start. Regency Happy Star from the centre rolls forward. Lapras and Joyful Life both begin well. Go Heroes on the inside from Lucky Man and I Victorian. California Icon being pushed forward from his wide draw. Fight times on the rail from Flying Phantom. 2 lengths the card, Special Hedge, so awesome. Gangnam Star is second last and Winning Turner's last of all. California Icon going right on with it here. And from a wide gate, he crosses down to the rail well before the first bend. He leads by 2. Second, Joyful Life and Regency Happy Star took a trail. He's third, the fence from Lucky Man. Then came Lapras, Go Hero. Next is Flying Phantom from I Victorian. The Khan is wide and keen. And then came Fight Time, Special Edge, So Awesome, Gangnam Star. And Winning Turner's last of all. 500 metres left to go. The leader is California Icon by a length over Joyful Life. Regency Happy Star out wider as Lucky Man. And then came Flying Phantom. The Karna's next from Lapras. California Icon. Regency Happy Star, the chaser from Flying Phantom who runs on. Then Joyful Life, Lucky Man dropped off. Lapras Fight Time making ground nearer to the inside with Special Hedge wider out. In the meantime, it's still Regency Happy Star over on the outside. Special Hedge Fight Time through on the inside. Special Hedge has taken the lead and Special Hedge beat a Fight Time and Regency Happy Star. Then Flying Phantom, So Awesome, Lapras next in Gangnam Star. From California Icon, the Karnai Victorian Go Hero Winning Turn, Lucky Man, and Joyful Life is the last one home. Give us money. Number 6, Special Hedge, Lyle Hewitson and Benno Young win the first back. Win and place at 20 and 5.1. And the Fight Time, number 2, Hugh Bowman at 2.1 and 13. Regency Happy Star, who started favourite. Alexi Bedell seemingly have every chance during the run. He'll pay 1.3 for the place. Good finish for the first. Competitive, 3 chances. And in the end, Special Hedge, who at start number 19 has recorded his second.
6 to 13, 7, 6 to 13, 7.
Late charge.
Thanks, John.
To knock them all off. 2 has run second. Fight Time 13. Regency Happy Star and 7 Flying Phantom has held on for 4. 6, 2, 13 and 7 are confirmed. 122.44 is just slightly outside of standard. The first to the Hewitson annual combination. Class 5, they're off and racing to a perfect start. Regency Happy Star from the centre rolls forward. Lapras and Joyful Life both begin well. Go Heroes on the inside from Lucky Man and I Victorian. California Icon being pushed forward from his wide draw. Fight times on the rail from Flying Phantom. 2 lengths the Khan, Special Hedge, So Awesome. Gangnam Star is second last and Winning Turner's last of all. California Icon going right on with it here. And from a wide gate, he crosses down to the rail well before the first bend. He leads by 2. Second, Joyful Life and Regency Happy Star took a trail. He's third, the fence from Lucky Man. Then came Lapras, Go Hero. Next is Flying Phantom from I Victorian. The Khan is wide and keen. And then came Fight Time, Special Hedge, So Awesome, Gangnam Star, and Winning Turner's last of all. 500 metres left to go, and the leader is California Icon by a length over Joyful Life. Regency Happy Star out wider as Lucky Man, and then came Flying Phantom. The Karna's next from Lapras, California Icon. Regency Happy Star, the chaser from Flying Phantom who runs on. Then Joyful Life, Lucky Man dropped off. Lapras Fight Time making ground nearer to the inside with Special Hedge wider out. In the meantime, it's still Regency Happy Star over on the outside. Special Hedge Fight Time through on the inside. Special Hedge has taken the lead and Special Hedge beat home Fight Time.
Yeah, Special Hedge wins the first of the day. Somewhat of a roundabout here. Zach Purton was aboard this horse last time out. Today, Lyle Hewitson. Lyle was aboard Lucky Man last start. Today, Zach Purton. So a bit of a roundabout there, but Special Hedge has
Novato, welcome back.
39 days. He drawn white.
Toxic, welcome back. Long time.
But he has delivered here this afternoon for Benno Young. 6, 2, 13 and 7, those numbers.
Yeah, absolutely. The merry-go-round that is jockey booking sometimes, but certainly to Lyle's advantage, and he's managed to ride the horse successfully. The sixth time of asking. Well done to Benno Young there, sporting the hat here this afternoon, and the winner pays 207, the win 51. The place. The runner-up was Fight Time, number 2 under Hugh Berman, $21. Third number 13, that was Regency Happy Star at $13. He was well fancied for that. And fourth there was number 7, and that was Flying Phantom. Quinella, 671.50. Forecast 1,609. The trio returns $546. Just waiting for the tiers to come through as well, which I'm sure will very shortly. You'll get that in due course. There it is, 5,512. But nice win here, Jenny, from Special Edge, who's now recorded his second victory here in Hong Kong.
They elected to ride him a little bit more quiet, and that's obviously paid off here. He was able to get some coverage. He was in that 3 wide line, but plenty of horses in front of him. So just produced a bit like time by a line. Well done to Ben. That brings up his 9th win for the season.
Well done to the syndicates there, Paul, if you followed it. Considered your favourite last time, haven't you? But I think it's number 2.
Yeah, he's decent price. This is the second win now here in Hong Kong, and from that wide draw, Lowell sent him down. And the bonus, plenty of hedges there to see him, and they'll be pretty happy with that result. A decent price as well.
Yep, well done to the there. It's well, the win number 12 for the season on this opening race of TVB race day. Fight Time was good. Nicky was well back on the fence and the win down the straight, but closed off well. So with the spray, doesn't have the option.
No, look, he's played right at the bottom end at 41 in a class 4 at the distance. So it certainly would have some substance for this game, you think, down in the basement grade. And either going on probably as they do, as you said. I thought one running on was so awesome. Okay work late on, just ending up outside of the top 4 or 5.
Yeah, well, he's a bit tardy away from the start too. From that outside draw was so awesome. Jenny Regency Happy Star consistent again.
Yeah, look, he's run a consistent type of race. He was always in a nice enough position. I agree with what Nick said. So awesome. He reared out the gates, and then she took him back. He got to the fence and then held up in running most of the way down the straight. So he's finished off okay. And Gangnam Star was making up a little bit of late ground as well.
There, Paul Labracy made up a little bit of ground.
Yeah, look, he might. I don't know what sort of if he got the clearest runs in the straight either. He was sort of back on the inside. Flying Phantom, he sort of loomed as the winner halfway at about the 250, and he just sort of was one pace after that.
Might set up on the plate as well, Flying Phantom there over the concluding stages. Anything else you saw there, Nick? In fact, we can see it now.
We can indeed. Let's do just that. Off they go. The winner jumped from gate 10. Did play okay, perhaps a half a stride slower than one or two others, and they so awesome in the strides going to the rear of the field, crossing right across the back of the field there in last. So Regency Happy Star going forward, so too Joyful Life in the white, orange and green, a little bit lit up if anything. California Icon, the deepest runner now looking to come across. They're being followed by Lucky Man in the white, yellow. Down the inside we've got Go here over to La Prasse. High Victorium following that one as they begin to leave the back behind them. Fight Time, the runner-up, that's him on the rails. He's back about midfield at this stage. The Khan has been keen from the get-go in the navy and white. The winner, he's further back, Special Hedge. There he is with the orange cap and the star. So awesome following. Gangnam Star further back and behind him. Winning Turn is the back marker at this stage. Flying Phantom's one that missed a little bit better than midfield there, Jenny, as they begin to make the run back towards him.
Well, the Khan really got quite keen, and then he just couldn't hold him, so he just forced it a little bit wider, which allowed the winner to just sneak inside him and get that nice pushy run in that 3 wide line. Now he's got complete clear running, and he's able to go on with it, pick up his second win. That Special Hedge in those apple colours with the yellow cap. He does have to run down Regency Happy Star, who put up a decent enough performance there as well. So yeah, nice ride by Lyle.
Yes, it was. Go Hero. It's the last one in race.
Have weighed in 2 and 6. The Quinella Place, $197. 6 and 13, $100.50. 2 and 13, $41.50. QP's on race number 1 and into the first 3 for the Quinella Place. 1609 for the forecast. 6 over 2. Special Hedge and One Time. 1590, 267, 13. First four. Quartet for the correct order. Turn. It's 54,777. 7 Flying Phantom, fourth to run through. Times 13.54, standard 13.4, 21.77, inside standard 21.9, 23.41, standard 23.35, and 23.72 on the way home into a headwind, standard 23.65, 122.44, outside standard 122.3 for the opener. Race number 2, the TVB Yanoi Tong Charity Show Handicap of the 1400 metres to class 4. And to pull the market here with Master Trillion, the favourite, the place favourite Golden Darcy down at the bottom.
Yeah, he is XL Wong Choice 40 into 37. Master Trillion, the favourite, as you said, at 3.9. Chumming Babe at 10 has a move. Private Dragon Ball's coming a bit, 67 into 40. Glory Cloud has a move from 13. Lucky Sam Gore on debut. Plenty support for the debutante at 6. Top time at 9.9. 100 Mr. Justice. Gallant Epoch at 6.3. Happy Get 120. He Was Me comes into the race and he's 71. He's 13 into 12. Strongest Boys into 47. And plenty of support about Golden Darcy there, as you said. It's 5.7 out to 5.8. And this hard brother won a big one in New Zealand yesterday.
It certainly did. As we see the speed map here with Paul XL Wong Choi, more known for the all-winner, likes to go forward. Gallant Epoch was handy last time out, Charming Babe. And, well, Master Trillion, he's drawn a gate which has been half the battle for him recently.
Yeah, he has had no luck with the gate, so he's going to definitely get his opportunity. Glory Cloud, the others sort of get back, so there's not going to be too much pace in this racing.
Replays Master Trillion first of all. Bit one-paced last time out behind Geno Pride. He got a bit of a sort of crowding early. The instructions were to go forward, but he wanted to hang out around that first turn.
Yeah, look, he did, and he did have to work a little bit in those early stages as well. Once he got into the clear, he finished off nicely enough. You can see him coming down the outside there now. So look, it wasn't a bad run from him, and with a better draw, I'm sure he's going to get better.
Master Trillion. As we have a look at the next of them, of course, Euro Rock has come out, so we've got top time. And at Mr. Justice, rather, you've always had a bit of time for top time. What about this afternoon?
Yeah, I don't mind him at all. I think he's found a nice race. Top time, he sort of finished off nice. He wasn't far behind the place gettings here. And he did show a really good turn of foot a couple of starts ago at Happy Valley when he was just beaten by a short margin. So, look, I think there's definitely ability with this horse, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him well once again here this afternoon.
Okay, so just to their last time out. And Lucky Sam Gore's on debut. He's a 3-year-old by press statement, £1,205. He had trialled at NZ prior to arriving. He's been gelded here. 3 trials, including one at Happy Valley.
Yeah, and I haven't minded the trials, and obviously punters have seen it as well, because he's right at the market here as the third favourite at 6 and 2.6. He showed that he has got a bit of ability. The cross nose band will go on with the debut run as well. So, look, I think it's definitely a chance.
I think he's not without a chance for sure. A race like this, Mark Newton teaming up here with Luke Ferraris. The combination has yielded to 11 wins through the first half of the season. Strong barrier break with the crossover noseband on coming out of an Ifraj mare is Lucky Sam Gore. We're getting close here, Nick, to the second of the day. And, well, as I said, half the battle recently with Master Trillion has been the draw, but he's got the draw here to maybe midfield somewhere.
Yeah, and absolutely. I mean, he's not had the best of barriers, that's for sure. And Zach Burton going on as well certainly catches the eye. The fifth double trio there you can see on screen, certainly well worth having a go there. Races 10 and 11, so plenty of money in the kitty already for that one. But yeah, Master Trillion certainly not without a chance here. He's high enough on my numbers though.
HKJC.com for everything Hong Kong racing, and you can find all the stories, the overseas form records for the horses coming in to class 3 and above. Jenny, we've got a few of them today, but quite a few debutants through the course of the program as well, and you can find all those replays on the website.
Absolutely, yes. A number of first starters, and a number of them have shown a bit of ability too throughout the afternoon here today. So very keen to take a look at them. And we've got one in this race as well, Lucky Sam Gore, making his debut. He's done plenty of work, and he looks like he's got his fair share of ability as well.
I reckon we've probably got the 3 biggest horses in Hong Kong racing today. Golden Tronic Mighty is one of those, and got a couple of others through there. As
one of them's a new horse, isn't it? I think chatting about it earlier on, though.
Yes,
Thanks, Gangster.
race number 6. Yeah, race 6 site.
Oh yes, 1304.
4.
Big lad.
There was one other. That was Midori Giant.
Yes.
Coming up later on. He's actually dropped a bit away.
Well named indeed. But yeah, look forward to seeing how they get on, of course. And, we'll take a look at these runners now for race 2, and we'll start at even number 12, Meep for John Size and Alexi and Bedell, currently at 12.3.3. How does he look ahead of race 2?
Yeah, he looks okay. He's not a standout type, but he's bandaged in front. He probably needs a tiny bit of loosen up in front for that off front. But everything else is pretty good. He's healthy. He's pretty relaxed with his 2 handles there. So he's okay. I'd have more as a place chance.
So that is Meep. I don't mind him here because he got further back than intended. He was really awkward out and he stumbled afterwards and never really ran on. But he's drawn barrier 3 here for hopefully a clean getaway. XL Wong Choi better on the all-weather, Jenny.
Yeah, he's just heading down towards me now, so I'll get a look at him. He's got to carry 135 pounds and do it from gate 13, so it's not going to be an easy assignment for him. He has been quite consistent on the all-weather surface, so this is probably not his favourite surface, but he's okay. He's another one. He's not a standout type by any means, but he's very placid. He carries a little bit of weight around the midsection. He walks out okay. Might require a little loosen up in front, so he's okay. I'm still going to prefer a few others.
He certainly is better on the all-weather, hasn't he? 7 runs on turf here in Hong Kong, no top 4 finishes. Master Trillion, Zach Purton and Frankie Law teaming up here. Jenny has a better draw here this afternoon.
Yeah, and I think it proved last time when he drew gate 14 that he, is better ridden when he's ridden quiet after, using him up a little bit from the gate last time and he couldn't finish off. So I would expect they'll probably do that here. He is a really, really fit-looking horse. He's carrying no excess condition. He's got plenty of length about him. He looks quite healthy in his coat. He's got a shine to that, and he's very quiet, bandage on his bumpers, and walking out freely. So he's as fit as he could possibly be. He should run well.
Charming debut, but Ricky, you from barrier 1. Jenny just found a bit of trouble late last time.
He did, yeah. Look, he's a bit of a low-level private purchase, but he has got some body strength. He's quite well put together. A bit of a shine to his winter coat as well. And he does appear to be walking out okay. So, look, if he was to run a better race, it wouldn't shock. I think he looks all right, so I'll give him a chance.
Soft ground Doomben winner before arriving here in Hong Kong. Hyper Dragon Ball, Jenny. He's been a bit poor in his 3 runs so far this season. He's dropped 3 pounds to 57 today.
Yeah, look, he's a 7-year-old as well, and lightly raced really for a 7-year-old, only having the 17 starts. He, to look at, is okay. He's neat. He carries a little bit of weight around the tummy area there. He appears to be walking out okay. Just throwing the head, slightly agitated. He's okay. Still carries a little bit of weight. Probably inclined to want to watch him again.
Glory Cloud a bit slow away, but did run on well out wide. He also jumped a little awkwardly in that recent trial too, Jenny.
Glory Cloud, yeah, look, he did. He's a horse that he's another plain type of horse, but he's got a nice healthy shine to his coat. His fluency is not brilliant. I mean, he's just got his own style more than anything else. But he's a fit horse, and he's nicely enough behaved. He's really fit, so I've got to still leave him there. I'll respect him on that front.
Here is the newcomer, team number 6. This is Lucky Sam Gore. He's got the cross nose band on for his debut. Was gelded since arriving here in Hong Kong. 3rd in his latest trial. How does he parade?
He's doing pretty much everything all right. He has been gelded since he arrived, and he is quite a nice type. He's got a bit of size, scope and strength. He walks out nice and cleanly. He's having a nice inquisitive look around and behaving himself. He looks fit enough. I would give him an each way chance. He does look well.
We go to a top time. He went towards the back and just whacked away fairly. But his prior runs, Jenny, had been okay at Happy Valley, of course, and they try 1400 again.
Yeah, look, he just sort of died on his. He made that ground and he just died on his run towards the end. But that was only his 4th race start, so fitness. It might just have taken a while to get him on song. He looks good. He's nice and neat type of horse. He looks well.
I expect a bit more love. I suppose you can give him the benefit of the doubt. It's then his 5th run, as Jenny alludes to. Mr. Justice here, Jenny, massive price for this horse. Needs to do more.
Yeah, 2 poor runs to date, and he's not a standout type. He's got a bit of size, plenty of length about him. He does appear to be walking out okay. Attitude's okay, but yeah, he probably lacks a little bit of substance. So I'm happy to watch.
Gallant Epoch, he's drawn it nicely again as he was last start to potentially get the run of the race here, and he just had no room in the first half of the straight last time.
Yeah, that is true. He's a horse that can race handy, so he might be able to make good use of gate number 2 here. His coat's good. He's got some really good dabbles over his rump area there. He's a solid, stocky type of horse, 1196 pounds. So, well, it's pretty much his normal racing weight as well. So he's always going to be solid. But I like his attitude. And fluency does require a little loosen up in front. He's not 100% smooth there, that near side. So that's the only negative. Everything else is pretty good.
Shatin debut for this horse, Jenny. Happy again. Matthew Chadwick and Cody Moe.
Happy again. A couple of handlers, strong chest on him. He's very tall. He's solid. He has got some substance. So he actually parades okay. Just might be taking a while to get his fitness level on song. But he does appear to be walking out okay. Last run was deemed unacceptable by the stewards, and to look if he was to go a little better, it wouldn't shock. He gets a pass.
Keen on his trial coming into this, I must say. Strongest Boy, mid-stage was got a bit keen last time out, battled on behind stablemate Ariel on the dirt last start.
Yeah, Strongest Boy, he's getting close to that fast up, and I think he needs it to produce his best. He's off a rating of 41. He's a bit wintry in his coat, but he does look quite fit. He's just throwing the head around the touch. Nothing too sinister in that. Spinning up marginally behind as well. He's okay. He's a place-o.
Probably would prefer him at Happy Valley. That's where he has won a race. So he has won the good race here at Shatin. Golden Darcy, Jenny, now raising off a Class 5 mark. So he's off a 40. Remains in Class 4 here, though.
Yeah, he's got a beautiful shine to his coat, but he's a barrel-y type of horse. He's only small, but he has got some body strength and he's got decent hind quarters on him. But yeah, just always carries that weight around the midsection there. Another one off a rating of 40. I prefer him down a grade as well. On looks, I could leave him there with a place hope, but that's all.
Okay, and he was me who gets into the field here. Brenton Abdallah riding from barrier number 11 for Tony Cruz. As close as he's been, Jenny was on debut when he was beaten 6 3/4.
Yeah, look, he was a winner prior to coming to Hong Kong when he's maiden, and he actually was ridden on speed, but here he's been ridden off speed, so I'm not sure if they're going to change tactics here. Well, it actually looks a bit fitter. He's been carrying a bit of condition on each occasion that I've seen him, but he does look a bit fitter today, so an improved performance wouldn't shock at all.
Okay, that's the 11. He is me who gets into the race. Big price about him here. So that's the 14 of them then for race 2. They're on their way down. Back to Jenny shortly, but Master Trillion here, Paul, heads them up.
Yeah, and he's coming a bit 3.7 into 3.3 Master Trillion, but so we're well back favourite here. XL Walkthrough's at 39, 9.2 Charming Babe, 46 Hyper Dragon Ball, 13 Dory Cloud. Lucky Sam Gore, now he is drifting, he's out to 6.7 in every time. Top time had some move from 10. Mr. Justice 103, 7.3 Gallant Epoch, 113 Happy Again, Evelyn 77, 13, Meat 47 Strongest Boy, and Golden Darcy still in the market there at 5.
Okay, thank you, Paul, as runners are down at the start pretty much here, Jenny, for the second of the day. Who makes it into the top 4?
I like the first starter. I like him as a type. I thought he behaved himself really well. He seemed to be clean and walking naturally. He's got some good body strength. And he's trialled quite nicely too, so I'm happy to have him on top. The 6th Lucky Sam Paul from number 2, Master Trillion, who looks really, really fit. He's not carrying any excess condition, 1,060 pounds. He's actually put on 7 pounds since he last raced. That's a positive more than a negative. I don't want to see much more weight come off him, but he looks really fit. The 3, Charming Babe, quite a nice, strong enough bodied horse. Needs to pick up a little off his most recent efforts, but he's strong gate 1, so he might give himself a nice run. I thought number 7, Top Time, was probably next best, a 3-year-old. Drawn gate 5 here. Just maybe fitter for those last few runs. He just sort of petered out of it after making some ground last time, but at least he showed something. So hopefully he can improve off that effort. 6, 2, 3 and 7.
Okay, Jenny, the 6 going on top for race number 2. We're not too far away here. 6, 2, 3, 7 are the numbers for Jenny from the parade, with Lucky Sam Gore on top there. Mark, as we come to you, do you like this newcomer in race 2?
He's in, Nick. He's in for third. Gone with the 2, Master Trillion, who's come up with a better draw than what he has had. He was a winner on debut from barrier number 6, and since then barrier number 8. Since then he's had 3 double-figure draws. Comes up with 7 here, and he's going to get his chance once again. He hasn't done a bad job despite those wide draws since that debut down the straight. He's on top, number 2, and he's a clear favourite. Charming Babe's going in for second from barrier number 1. Didn't get any room late last time. Had trialled well leading into that race. Just going to get a perfect trip on the rail. 6 is in for third, Lucky Sam Gore, who's trialled well. And Mimic's always running on. 2, 3, 6 and 12 for the second ball.
Yeah, got the 2 on top as well. Master Trillion with a better draw. I think he's going to definitely get his opportunity. He's a well-known favourite now, the 3.1. Top Time goes in there for second. Currently a 9 to 1 chance. He's been running well at Hippie Valley, and that wasn't a bad run at Shatin last time behind 4 runner. The 14, Golden Darcy, goes in next. He is eligible for a lower grade, but does come into the light weight. It was running on strongly in his last start without too much room. And then the 6, the first starter, Lucky Sam Gore. 2, 7, 14 and 6.
Yeah, I've got the way here of the 2, but Master Trillion, better drawn. He's been racing well enough without winning. Of course, he won on debut from a similar sort of draw to what he's in here this afternoon. Zach Pert and Frankie Law. 6 in the second, Lucky Sam Gore have liked his trials. So 12, Meat had an excuse last time out with it was really awkward out. Then he stumbled and settled a lot further back than they probably ideally wanted. And Golden Darcy goes, and he's eligible for Class 5, but it was a decent run last start. 2, 6, 12, 14.
Up on the 6 here. I thought this was a race that probably wouldn't take much winning on debut for Lucky Sam Gore. With all due respect to his rivals, Master Trillion perhaps the notable one. I just thought this was the deepest of races, and he's found himself a good opportunity here. His trials have looked good. Down to the 3-time winner. He's related to 3 sprint winners, this fellow, son of press statement, and he represents Mark Noonan. Luke Ferraris on board, a combination well worth following at the moment, that's for sure. So he goes on top over Master Trillion, who gets a better draw this time in. He certainly has his chance here. 1,400 metres for the second time. There's a bit booked as well, so that's certainly a positive. Gallant Epoch draws nicely here in 2. Larkios took the first race, heading for a quick 5 double. He's shown a little bit so far from limited runs, can show speed, so well drawn. And horse number 12, Meat, he's also drawn well here in 3. And probably sort of shown on his latest run. There is a run there over 1,200 behind Meow, which was the worst. I probably wouldn't have to do a great deal more than that to figure in this. 6-2, 9-12 for me, Jim.
So they're talking about this 6, which is on the Avian. That 6 is the highest on the Avian.
It's quite a nice type. He has been gelded since he arrived. And
the 10 is the linear. 5 is the drift.
Decent enough runs to date. And he looks as fit as
9 has the rail support. 14 and 2 stands great. 5, we spoke about this. They're talking about this 6, which is absolutely a maiden. I don't know what will happen with a maiden.
Just sort of parade really well, and he walks out nicely as well. So he goes in 6, 2, 3 and 7.
Here is the white flashes. 2 to 1, the favourite here, Master Trillion. Paul the Black.
Yeah, he's in it. He's been well back too. He's in it with 2, 6 and 7. So we'll go with him with the first starter, Lucky Sam Gore. One at double figures, which is Top Time there. 2, 6, 7. Nothing too much through the exotic, just a few through the favourite, through the first starter.
Trackside fell flat on its face on the last one.
that's where the late money's coming for the 3.
Trackside fell flat on its face. Actually, nobody had 6.
To a low mark, he is one of them. Charming Baby, the favourite here for Zach Pert, Master Trillion. He is in the dark blue with the light blue starts on as we wait for Lucky Sam Gore. 3 trials ahead of his.
Nobody had 6 in this one.
XL Longchoy back onto the turf. His best form at this stage. Mr. Justice making his way up. He's at triple figures, Mr. Justice. They are having his first start in 9 weeks. Just his second look at Sha-Tin will be about the
I honestly think the 14 is the best.
3, or it just eases out now to 3.1 as Charming Babes at a 6.5, drawn barrier 1. Race number 2 at Shatin, 1400 metres, and they're off. And no early pace from Hyper Dragon Ball. Gallant Teapot began fast over Glory Cloud. And Charming Babe is third on the rail. Then came Master Trillion, top time. Happy again, it's very wide from his draw. Meeps on the fence from He Was Me, Golden Darcy. And then came Lucky Sam Gore, Mr. Justice, 2 lengths to Strongest Boy, who's over on the outside then of XL Wong.
Missed.
Hyper
I
Dragon
missed.
Ball is 6 lengths away last of all. Get okay, just had no early pace, it just won't go. He's speed ridden along now to try and pick up the field. The leader is Gallant Teapot over Happy again and Glory Cloud third. On the inside is Charming Babe of Master Trillion, and then came He Was Me. Top time, the rail is Mimi, and then came Golden Darcy. Lucky Sam Gore is next from Mr. Justice, Strongest Boy. XL Wong Choi second last, and tacking on now is Hyper Dragon Ball. The leader is Gallant Teapot, though 450 to gallop. Happy again second, Charming Babe 3 wide, 4 out is Master Trillion, and then came Glory Cloud as the leader kicks away a bit here. He Was Me next, and Lucky Sam Gore's out very wide. Gallant Teapot is the leader, 200 metres out. He's still 3 clear over Charming Babe and Master Trillion, and then came Top Time and wider out Lucky Sam Gore, but we're playing minors only here because Gallant Teapot is going to give Hewitson
9, baby. 9 with the rails.
the Top Time or Charming Babe. Then we meet Lucky Sam Gore and Golden Darcy. Next in is XL Wokchoy, Happy again, Glory Cloud. Then came Strongest Boy, He Was Me, and the last 2 with Mr. Justice. Then Hyper Dragon Ball.
There's a whole bunch coming in.
1.6, but they couldn't catch the leader. 9 Gallant Teapot, 6.2 and 1.9. It's beaten number 2 Master Trillion, Zach Purton at 1.6 and third. In the top time, the 7 at 3.4 for Keegan DeMello. Heavily back, number 3 Charming Babe at 1.6. Led for home and had them all off the bit. Then he
9
just
2.
catch him along. Newton picks himself up the first.
9 Johnny, welcome back. 9273. 9273. 9. 9 was with the rail support, but this is a class 4, class 5. It's very dicey game. I missed this, but if I had gone, I would have lost. I had inclination towards the 14 and 9. I wanted to go Queen with 14 and 9, but that would have just gone outside the windows. 9273. 9 2 7 and 3. Yeah.
50 to gallop. Second, Charming Babe 3 wide, 4 out as Master Trillion. And then Jane Glory Cloud as the leader kicks away a bit here. He Was Me next, and Lucky Sam Gore's out very wide. Gallant Teapot is the leader, 200 metres out. He's still 3 clear over Charming Babe and Master Trillion. And then came Top Time and wider out Lucky Sam Gore, but we're playing minors only here because Gallant Teapot is going to give Hewitson an early double. Gallant Teapot Yeah, he's just pinched this one off the front, hasn't he, with Gallant Epoch, some slow sectionals there, 13.85, 22.18, and then 23.64, and then it's just a sprint of the there is Top Time just getting home in front of Charming Babe for third and fourth.
See how Jenny influences the entire odds is like
Double up early for
It's ridiculous. The way she influences the odds.
Francis, well, we had a pretty decent association. Francis and Lyle, and another winner here for them this afternoon. So yeah, good ride, canny ride if anything. As you alluded to there, Tom pinched off the front end and certainly rode the race to suit himself. 62 and 1950. The runner up there was number 2, Master Trillion, who's kept on under Zach Pern. That's $16. Third number 7, that was Top Time, and he will pay $34.50. Fourth number 3, that was Charming Babe in the second. $130 the Quinella, forecast 346. Tears 2,148. The trio returns 327. Well, 2 lengths in the end. Jenny, you put up on them. So, if anything, he's one going away a bit.
Well, he was able to get to the lead and then just control the pace and get an uncontested lead as well. So it just panned out perfectly for him. He jumped well from gate 2, so he took advantage of that as well. So, yes, a great start to the day for Lyle.
Indeed it is, Paul. He got a nice run last time out. Was held up, and then he's got the flames off the front here again, and no one's been able to run him down.
No, you got to thank Lyle for the ride there. There was nothing that took him on. A couple of good runs in behind, running on strongly off the slow pace. Golden Darcy was one of those, and also XL Longtoy, who actually went back. He's been going forward in his races, but from barrier 13 they went back with him with Garrison aboard, and he wasn't far away at the end either. So maybe that's a new way to ride him.
Verdict, Jenny, on lucky Sam Gall's first up run. He covered some ground at Trenton, didn't he?
Yeah, he certainly did, and he sort of batted away. He didn't give it away. He was trying, but there was a number of those horses vying for the minor placings there, and he was one of those. So it was a nice enough debut. He'll probably come on for that.
Indeed. Charming Babe continues to improve. Nick, and he's only just missed 30 this afternoon.
Yeah, he's run all right. So there might be a bit more to come from him. Obviously, he had the nice draw in 1, but he certainly stepped up a bit, hasn't he, on what he has been showing. So that was certainly a run in the right direction.
It's Lyle Hewitson, so a winning double here today to take him to 13. Anything else you saw there? Paul Hyper Dragon, I don't know where he's at the moment.
No, he was way out the back at the start there. Top Time, he stayed on nicely. Again, he was 3 or 4 back on the inside. He came down the middle of the track and didn't get that third placing, so he wasn't too far. Charming Babe definitely had his chance. He had a perfect ride there in the trail, but he couldn't go on with it. Glory Cloud was a lot closer, but I think I prefer Glory Cloud.
Yeah, he's sort of mixed his racing style. He's gone forward, he's gone back. Sometimes he doesn't help himself slow from the start, as we can see them go from the start to here for this. And away they go. We're gallantly bonk out of barrier 2. Charming Babe along the inside. So there you can see through the early stages he was a little tardy away. Was Hyper Dragon Ball. He's gone back to last. He just doesn't really want to go on with it at all. Glory Cloud out wider, pressing forward. You can see Happy Again is wider around Master Trillion. Top Time. Meet Meep over on the inside. Then came He Was Me, followed by Golden Darcy. Mr. Justice back on the inside. Lucky Sam Gore back at the rear half, covering ground. And then you've got Strongest Boy back there with Excel Wong Choi. And just trying to tack on to the back there is Hyper Dragon Ball, but he's judging the tempo to a nicety down the side here is Hewitson, the leader, doing it well with the ears print.
Yeah, going really nicely and setting up those slow sectionals. You can see Charming Babe in those yellow colours coming off the rail. He's now 3 wide as he comes around the bend, which pushes the favourite Master Trillion 4 wide. He stays on there for second. Keep an eye on the horse at the very back, and the purple sleeves, the yellow jacket. That's XL Longtoy. He makes ground play.
So down there, Kelly's just sprinted off the front. Here has Hewitson. He's done a terrific job with Gallant Epoch. Nothing else was able to run past him. They were queuing up for the minors in behind him. Master Trillion there, Charming Babe, but Top Time all not too far away, but they're home at 22.74 for that last section, when standard is 23.45. So there's the story.
Indeed, they've weighed in $49 2 and 9, 7 and 9, 105, 84.50 for 2 and 7. The QQPs there. Race number 2. $346 the forecast, 9 beat 2. $402 for the first four, 2,379 if you got those numbers to finish in the first four positions. 11,542 the quartets. 1,170, 250 for 69 double versus 1 and 2, 62 the consolation, $193. The sectional times event 13.85, standard 13.50, so comfortably outside there. 22.18, and standards 21.75. So once again, a bit of the same. 23.64, standards 23.35, and 22.74, standards 23.45. There's a quickening up late. 122.41, standards 122.05.
Third race coming up, the TVB Yan Chai Charity Show Handicap Class 4,000 metres down the straight here. Enjoy Golf is the favourite here. A bit of money appealing City. He's almost half the price.
Yeah, long here at Sydney Board. So he's gone from a massive price to still a massive price. Well, he's 125 into 69. But the favourite Enjoy Golf goes out to 3.7. Summit Chairs 9.9. La Forza at 6.4, Do Your Part 55, Divine Moonlight at 33s, Jumbo Treasure on debut at 11, King Alloy, he's another debutant, he's 17, as is King Victor, another debutant at 34, Panda's in the market at 5.5, Colourful Winners come from 13 into 11, Metro Warrior 24 into 20, Maccadee's Master, he's out to 57, and Country Dance with the lightweight, support for him at 8.6.
It is the market for race number 3, which is 18 minutes away. Let's hear from Karis Teaton. He's riding the 14 horse here, which is Country Dancer.
Karis Teaton, Country Dancer, your mount in race number 3. He's a very consistent horse, this. Posted another good performance in the feet last time. Yeah, Nick, he's been sort of performing very well this season. Mr. Sykes has got the trick how to get him to switch off and let him show his best towards the end of the race, and what he's been doing. And I thought last time was a really good run. I thought the two horses in front of him was, maybe a bit quality into them, but great effort from our horse. And also on the race course, Magnifique looks pretty handy there. I know he's never won in this grade, but do you think now that he's got a bit of confidence, you get on really well with him 2 from 3, do you think maybe there is that class 4 win in it?
Yeah, I believe so. He's very healthy. He's racing pretty well. So you just need the right day where things fall his way, and I think he's capable to be in class 4.
He showed last time, Karis, a really good attitude late, didn't he? He seems to be quite willing in the dying stages of the race.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I think how the trick with him now is, just to get him switch off and save the energy for the last 300 meters, and we've been doing that with him in a race, and he's been producing. So we'll have to run him similar way, and like I said, if everything falls his way, I think he's going to be running the finish.
Here's Karis Teaton with Country Dance. The speed here, Paul. Up front, we had, of course, Divine Moonlight going forward. King Victor's on debut.
Yeah, he's got the £10 claim as well, so I think he'll roll along. He's showing a bit of speed in the strolls, as has King Alloy and has Jumbo Treasure. So neither of them be far away. Bar Forza can put himself right there. Metro Warrior has drawn the inside. It's going to have to come across with Maccadee's Master. A colourful winner now. He can lead over longer, but over the 1,000 he normally goes back. Enjoy Golf, the favourites, get a nice run with Country Dance, which is here from Karis there. And Panda has won over this course.
Now, a word of note in this race, of course, La Forza's going around here. We'll touch on that shortly because of the replays here first of all. But a bit to like about this run from Panda, and his only win has been course and distance here as well for Panda.
Yeah, it's back a trip from the 1200 here around the bend. And the other thing with Panda is blinkers will go back on him as well. So from barrier 13, he's up against the outside rail. He should one off there, so he should definitely get his opportunity once again. It did finish off nicely in this race as well. He wasn't too far away from the eventual win him. So he has got a really good turn of foot on him. If he does get a bit of luck down that straight, then he can be right in the finish. And punters tend to agree here because he is the second favourite now, 5.4.
And he's drawn barrier number 13, so he's drawn close to that grandstand rail as well, which It's always a positive for you. No false rail today. Now, Fords are in this barrier trial. He's first up for a wee while, but just note yesterday morning here at the track, he dislodged his rider during track work and galloped riderless for approximately 2 laps of the Sha-Tin small all-weather track before being rounded up. And he has been checked over by the veterinary department, and he is okay to start, Paul.
Yeah, he would be nice and fit coming into the race then. He would have slept well last night. And the trial was good. He comes out of Griffins with a rating of 57, which I think is pretty fair, because he did win a race.
Jumbo Treasure, do you like him here first up? He's coming from the Cody Mobile.
He was on the cusp for me. I did take a couple of looks at him because he has shown a bit of ability. The thing that put me off in the end was he's only had the 2 trials. I prefer them to have 3 before they come into the race. So I think you'll see a reasonable run from it, and hopefully he'll come on to that.
Okay, so Tycoon, Shillamere. He's at 11 to 1, Jumbo Treasure. Let's start, Jenny, with the Country Dance, John Size Carris team.
Yeah, he looks good. He's getting stronger, this horse, and he's beautifully behaved with his 2 handlers. He plugs in. I thought his last run was good. He's been quite consistent, and he's looking better as well. He's just strengthening up as time goes on, so he's good.
It's Country Dancer. Carrick's taking will ride. He gets a good tune out of this horse. Just Carrick's good 3 times 2 wins and 1/3, which was his effort last time. It actually stayed on that mark of 46 for that run by Magnifique. So it could be well enough treated on the back of that performance. Carrick's only £120 as the parade ring starts to fill up with connections, as you can see on that shot. Runners joining us as well. 13 minutes away from a start time for race number 3 coming up here this afternoon. This race over 1,000 metres, so down the straight for this one with Enjoy Golf, the favourite at 3.5. Really hitting the market here with one by Brent Abdul. Trainer Frankie Law, who's got some nice enough horses running on today's programme. He's got Triumph Moore coming up later on as well, who be without some sort of chance. So horses that have been stabled at Jumfar, La Forza, Do Your Part, Divine Moonlight, King Victor on 3 occasions, Macanese Master have all been up to Jumfar there, the training centre in mainland China there, Tom, and I'm sure they're nicely refreshed for their trip.
Yes, HKJC.com for the info there on the newspaper, not rather the news here today at Shatin.
I do like a good newspaper.
You can buy the newspaper as well. Of course, some terrific racing publications there are, the newspapers here in Hong Kong.
All right, this one is going to be the straight race at Shatin. This is no bends.
On the big screen here, so
It's 1,000 meters straight. Kevin, yeah, 3 looks good. I'll show you. 3 looks very good. So rail side doesn't matter right now because this is not going to be with rails. So that's what the 3 looks like. It's the lowest linear with the handicapping advantage. Everything looks good on this. 1 is the largest linear. This one is the drift. 1 and 11 they're tailing, and 1 is the favorite. 14 is there with both the rails and though the rail doesn't matter, but it is there. That's how it is. The tree looks good.
he's a very placid, relaxed type of horse. Plenty of length about him as well. Walks out cleanly, and it does look as fit as he could possibly be. I love his attitude. He's so laid back and relaxed. So he's an each way champ. Still not 100%, but better. So he's good. He's fit and he's strong.
Okay, some cheers is certainly a race that does appeal for him. Wanted to go to the far side last start for whatever reason. 2 runners in that race. They both line up here. La Forza, Jenny, how's he looking? Of course, he was a winner at Griffith Company.
He was, yeah. Look, and that form out of those group races hasn't been great. Now, this is the horse that you said obviously got loose yesterday and did a couple of laps. Sometimes that doesn't affect him. Silent Witness actually did that before he won the Sprinters Stakes over in Japan, so it may not affect this horse. The scale says he's put on 50 pounds. Of course, he's been up the scene for quite some time. He was always a bit of a lightly favoured horse, so the weight gain is good, but it's not very obvious, I will say that. But nice and relaxed, and he does look fit enough.
That's a good report. We're not totally privy to how quick or slow he went, but hopefully he didn't go overly quickly. But he's racing here today. Let's hope he runs well. 4 is Do Your Part here, Jenny. Horse number 4. We've also got the 5 on screen now as well. Appealing City, who's had the 1 run. So 4 and 5 when you're ready, please.
The 4, arrived on a rating of 63. Quite a neat type of horse. A little bit tense, but under control with his handler. Does look fit enough. It doesn't look unhealthy going next 60, working out okay. It might be a rough case. I don't think it's bad. And the 5 horse, Appealing City, had the 1 start. Fairly placid, relaxed type of horse. Athletic enough, but your average height. Doesn't appear to be free in his action. He's not bad, but I would probably want to see him one more time after his debut performance.
Divine Moonlight, Jenny, number 6.
6 is a very tall, strong-bodied looking horse. Even though he only weighs in 1,058 pounds, quite deceiving on that front. He looks heavier than that. He looks nice and fit. He's just a little bit on his toes with his 2 handlers there. But he's certainly deceiving as far as his weight goes, that's for sure. He's well. He's not bad at all. He's nice enough type.
Here's 7, Jenny. This is Jumbo Treasure, newcomer, tongue tie on for the debut.
Solid-bodied horse. He looks like he will improve with the run. He doesn't look anywhere near fit. So I think there's something there, though. There's definitely some ability, huge hind quarters on him. Maybe he's just going to be one of these heavy type of horses, but I just, he's got a bit of filling up to do. So if he was to go well here today, it would be good signs for sure.
King Alloy here, Jenny. We've got an Alloy King, but now we've also got King Alloy, 18 to 1.
Yeah, look, he's fit enough. He looks okay. He's behaving himself quite well. He's not an overly big, strong horse, but he looks in pretty good health and condition. He's not a bit deceiving. He's actually 1190 pounds. He doesn't look that type of weight, but that's what he is, and he actually does have some strength in the shoulder, so he's not bad.
From one king to another, watch Kings. We've got Victor as well. King Victor, number 9. Brittany Wong and Manfred Mann, another newcomer here. Jenny draws 3.
King Victor, yeah, bandaged in front. He looks pretty healthy and nice and relaxed in the parade. Not a strong-bodied horse, and he does look his weight, 1,012 pounds. So he might just have a little bit more developing to do, and he is only a 3-year-old, so that might happen over a period of 6 months or so. But he's well enough behaved.
We go to Panda. Jerry Chow did a ship, ran well last time, Jenny.
Yeah, Panda did go well. He's been a hit or miss, but he's only had the 12 starts, and he might get a bit of speed to suit here. He looks good. He looks fit enough. He's always had a bit of a flicky knee action. That's just his style. He's behaving himself nicely, and yes, he's presented well. He's wintry in his coat, but healthy enough and very fit looking. So his chance.
Novato, I'm really sorry. That was a great job. We've stopped the races in Australia for today, and we're doing Hong Kong. So my focus is entirely there. I haven't seen your text, but fabulous job, Novato.
Country dancer, Jenny Caristine, and
fantastic job.
Good performance last time out. Of course, he was winning 2 starts.
Yeah, he was first in the parade, actually. He's bandaged on those hind legs. He looks really good. He's just got stronger, and he looks really healthy and well. So I thought he paraded well. Macanese Master is the other one that we haven't seen. As he went out, quite wintry in his coat, a little bit dry in his coat as well, and sweating up just marginally behind, but quiet. I think he looks okay. His last run was a bit better as well, so perhaps he could go a shade better again here.
His master, of course, he arrived here with class 3 and 4 out of Macau. It's one of the class 3, 4 races.
How would that measure up here to what? Right.
He's operating 47, so it's I think they came out with ratings of 62, 63, a special rating. There's another new one lining
Yeah,
later
yeah,
on.
it's later on.
It was a Class 6 winner at one.
Combined, yeah, I think 5 and 6. So interested to see how he goes there. There is McInnes Master on screen. We've spoken about him, haven't we? We've seen him. Yes. So, there he is for you, the 13. Right, we are 5 minutes out here. Runners heading down the post. There's the favourite. Enjoy Golf Paul, 3.5.
3.5 about Enjoy Golf. Some Chairs 10, 6 La Forza, P Park 57, 67 Appealing City, 29 Divine Moonlight, 11 Jumbo Treasure, 20 King Alloy, King Victor 34, 5.6 Panda, Colourful Winner 12, 20 Metro Warrior, 54 McInnes Master. Country Dancer is at 8.7 chance.
Thank you, Paul. So we're 4.5 minutes out for our 1,000 metre race. No false rail with the rail in the C position today. Jenny, of the field of 14, who were the lookers from the yard?
Well, I have to go with the favourite, number 1, Enjoy Golf. I love his attitude. He's just so laid back and relaxed. He looks in terrific order. They've walked out beautifully. He looks as fit as he can be. So he goes on top for me. From number 14, Country Dancer, he's been really consistent of late, and he holds that condition well. In fact, he continues to strengthen up. So I think he looks in good order. They're obviously having a few issues here with King Victor to get him out onto the track. So hopefully they'll be able to do that in a moment. But he's not keen at this stage. Now, of the rest, I thought number 10 paraded well, Panda. He looks really fit. As I said, he's got that flicking knee action. That's very normal for him. But he would not be any fitter, and he's a relaxed type of horse. So he's good. And I thought number 2, Summit Cheers, he's been cleaning out, really strong body force, walking out marginally better. Little hit and miss these days as a 7-year-old, but he does look well for him. So 1, 14, 10, and 2.
Thank you, Jenny. 1, 14, 10, and 9, the numbers here. Now, there is a look at horse number 9. That is King Victor. He's proving somewhat recalcitrant, isn't he, to make his way down to post. So we'll monitor that in due course. 1, 14, 10 and 9 of Jenny's numbers, but it's not looking overly good at this stage, Mark, for King Victor, who's less than willing to go to post.
He's not keen at all. He's still down on the race and yet to appear from behind the stands and make his way down to the barriers, unlike the rest of them. Going Panda, who's coming back to the 1,000 metres here. He's been kept safe. The blinkers go back on. Barrier number 13. And this was where the win came. He's been racing over further recently, but just with the wide draw, on top to beat number 1 Enjoy Golf, who's out of barrier number 10. He's placed his last 2. He's chased home Magnificent Circuit Jolly. Brenton Abdullah rides today for Frankie Law. He's a big danger here. 3 La Force has had 6 trials since we've just seen him. All of his racing's been in Griffin company, so first time out of Griffin's this afternoon. And 12 Metro Warrior, never too far away down the straight. He's a 4-time course and distance winner, drawn way over on the far side. 10, 1, 3 and 12, Paul, and it looks as though King Victor is still down there in the race.
Yeah, just trying to get him out to the start here, but Enjoy Golf on top, the favourite. Both those 2 runs over the 1,000 have both been good behind Circuit Jolly and Magnifique, who looks quite smart, Magnifique. So he's on top, the 1 to beat. I'm going to put La Forza in there for second. Blinkers on for the first time. He did win in Griffin grade, but I think he's coming with a fair rating here of 57. The 14 Country Dancer has shown he's got a liking for the straight 1,000 as well, and then Panda with the blinkers back on. 1, 3, 14 and 10.
Don't know what the situation is with the King Victor yet, whether he's made his way out or not. A shot this race clearly going to run late, as the majority of the field still are at the gates. Yet I went the way here of number 1, Enjoy Golf. Race near the speed. Thought he had every chance behind Magnifique, just wasn't good enough to reel him in the end. He's drawn high. They've changed jockey this week as well. Brenton Abdullah riding here for Frankie Law. So 1 to beat 14 Country Dancer. I think he's a must with a light weight. Panda goes in. His run was certainly encouraging. The course and distance winner. And La Forza hopefully hasn't taken any ill effects. Well, he hasn't, certainly on a veterinary level anyway, with that escaping his track work rider yesterday here at Sha-Tin, doing a couple of laps at the track. He's coming into with us off a handful of trials. Zach Purton rides for Jack. 1, 14, 10, 3.
Yeah, look, I've gone the 3. When I saw that information come through, I obviously think quite know how to take it, but again, we don't quite know how fast he's gone, this horse. So look, he's past the vets. That's good enough for me. If it's good enough for them, it's certainly good enough for everyone else. Blinkers going on. Return through after a layoff. Can race well enough fresh. did so when debuting last season. So LaForza on top for me. Over the 1, Enjoy Golf, the favourite, has obvious claims on recent runs. He's actually a 1400 metre winner. Now we're hearing that the 9 is out here, I think.
I don't know if he's out yet, but they've made the fact they've not made any progress. He's gone backwards.
Okay, well, we'll update on that, Jiggles. 3-1 for me, 14 in for third Country Dance. I think can run well. And 12 Metro Warrior. I thought a bit of a price could be well handicapped now, even in his advanced years. 3-1, 14-12, Jenny.
Yeah, look, I've gone with the 1 on top as well. Enjoy Golf. He's just such a sensible, relaxed type of horse. He looks in good order, really fit, and his form's pretty solid as well. He goes on top of number 14, Country Dancer, who's been racing in really good form. Harris Teaton to ride, he knows him well. Next best, number 10, Panda. He looks nice and fit.
So that's 1 and 3. Both linears. 3 is the best. 1 is there. 14 is the second in handicapping. The 9 is a maiden, but it is the best maiden. It is laid right below 3. So that's a threat. I don't know what it'll do, but and they're talking about that 12 is a 8-year-old gelding. I'm not sure, and the 10, I don't know. It's 1,000 meter. There are no bends.
Enjoy Golf, who is now at the 2.9, the favourite, Forza, and also Country Dancer down the bottom goes in as well. So 1, 3, and 14. He's now officially out, King Victor, so he came on. But he was 41, as you mentioned, so he hasn't really
Finch! 14 is looking good. 14 has strength, but 3 is very strong.
Control of King Victor hasn't changed.
No, he'll have to go back to the trials. He might even have to do some schooling out the race there as well. King Victor, after the performance he has put up on debut, he was one horse, Paul, that could have gone forward as well.
Yeah, he looked like he was going to go forward with his draw. And in his early speed, he got forward in his trials, and I thought he could get across from barrier number 3, which means I think that'll leave Divine Moonlight, who has drawn up against the outside row with Harry Bentley aboard, as the likely leader in the race. There are other horses known to go forward. King Yellow has shown a bit of speed in the trials, as has Jumbo Treasure. That's the unknowns because they're both first starters. And so they could go forward. And also Metro Warrior, the old boy, he likes to go forward as well. So I think he'll try and get across from his inside draw.
And Divine Moonlight, Jenny, of course, as Paul mentioned, went forward in his debut, but he did stop quickly. His half-brother races here, Sure Joyful, and he's more of a 1650 metre horse at Happy Valley. Did he look like he tightened up at all?
Look, he looked quite good. He's quite winter in his coat. He's a bit on the plain side, but he did look fitter. Yes, I'll give him that. So he's come on a little bit for that.
It is Divine Moonlight. He's nearly 13-1 here. There is no support about Appealing City. First up, it did come in with the all-ups, but again, not a lot of support again today. He's at 87-1. For his debut, so second up run, the son of Star Spangled Banner. So a little behind to time here for the third of the day. Was a little late getting to the start, and King Victor refused to go down. But Mark, we come to you. Enjoy Golf, the favourite here. King Victor's first up tour here of Shatin never got off the ground.
It did not, Tom, so he'll be having to save for later in the month, whenever he gets back to the track. Enjoy Golf goes in. Forza comes up and Metro Warrior to complete the line. There was money for him prior to King Victor coming out to Metro Warrior. He's come over on the far side, a 4-time course and distance winner. So we go with our horse number 9. 1,000 metres is the distance, favourite drawn 10. And they're racing. Oh, Jumbo Treasure dipped really badly after the start. Forza began well, as did Summer Cheers. Divine Moonlight's on the outside rail from Do Your Part. Metro Warrior's up the centre. And then King Alloy from Enjoy Golf, Appealing City. Manganese Master, Jumbo Treasure, Colourful Winner. And they were followed then by Country Dancer. And last of all is Panda. The Forza on the grandstand rail has it half a length over Enjoy Golf. Metro Warrior centre of the track. Fourth is King Alloy. And then came Do Your Part, Summer Cheers, Manganese Master. Colourful Winner written up from Country Dancer. And next then is Summer Cheers from Panda. It's La Forza, the leader. Half a length over Enjoy Golf, who's neck to his inside. It's still La Forza. He's finding first up in the lead here, and he's getting away. La Forza's going to strike, and strike in style. La Forza races clean and been enjoying Summer Cheers Country Dancer. Then came Jumbo Treasure on a bad debut from Panda, Divine Moonlight, and Metro Warrior, colourful winner King Alloy. Next in Do Your Part, Manganese Master, and Appealing City in the late scratching. Number 9, King Victor. 3, La Forza, Zach Burton and Jamie Richards. In 7.3 and 2.5 has jogged it. Enjoy Golf the 1 second. Brenton O'Donnell at 1.2 and 2 Summer Cheers at 4.2 in front of Country Dancer. So top of the book, the first 3 home. Bottom of the book, he has run 4. There was money for Country
I think 3, 1 and 2.
Metro Warrior.
John, do you have the numbers?
Been able to bounce off the back of 6 trials. Blinkers on for his racetrack return here. Jackie Richards racking up the winners.
3, 1, 2, 14.
Got it through the weekend now. La Forza. Quick succession. 3, 1, 2, 14 have been confirmed.
3, 1, 2 and 14. What was that 2 now?
La Forza began well, as did Summer Cheers. Divine Moonlight's on the outside rail from Do Your Part. Metro Warriors up the centre. And then King Alloy from Enjoy Golf, Appealing City. Manganese Master, Jumbo Treasure, colourful winner. And they were followed then by Country Dancer. And last of all is Panda. La Forza on the grandstand rail has it half a length over Enjoy Metro Warrior centre of the track. 4th is King Alloy. Then came Do Your Part, Summer Cheers, Manganese Master. Colourful winner written up from Country Dancer. And next then is Summer Cheers from Panda. It's La Forza, the leader. Half a length over Enjoy Golf, who's neck to his inside. It's still La Forza. He's finding first up in the
3, 1, 2 and 14. Got that.
Enjoy Golf, Summer Cheers, Country Dancer.
Yeah, strong win here at La Forza, first up of 259 days. It's been a good training performance here. Jamie Richards moves to 9, and there is win 83 for Zach Burt. The blinkers were on today as well. It's just got further in front over the concluding stages as La Forza to win. Enjoy Golf has tried hard. Summer Cheers staying on. And a Country Dancer not far away at 56, inside standard into a slight headwind here this afternoon.
Yeah, that was an impressive win. He's bound off the front there, hands and heels by Burton in the closing stages. And maybe he also just takes a bit more work than some, because he's obviously thrived on what happened around about 24 hours or so ago, but hasn't had any ill effects on him. La Forza, much too strong, much too good. 73 and 50 is the win price, 25.50 the place. The runner-up was number 1, Enjoy Golf. He's run second again, but another good effort there in defeat, 12.50. Third, number 2, that was Summit Cheers, finishing third at $42. And fourth, number 14, Country Dance, another sound effort from him. 114.50 the Quinella, 4 counts, 271. The TS 1,768, and the trio 274. They went that number 9, King and Victor. 6 at the time there, Jenny, and plenty to like there about that one.
It certainly was. Really cosy victory, wasn't it? 2.5 lengths at the end. And he jumped so cleanly. He was on the pace, and Enjoy Golf sort of moved up. He looked a major threat there at one stage, and then he just drew away from him, La Forza. So solid effort after bolting on the track yesterday during a couple of laps. Might be new training methods.
Round leaves.
It's promising return to the track for La Forza, the son of Toronado. Paul, it wasn't just the way he did it off the front, it was the end of the race there where he was able to extend, and ultimately the winning margin was 2.5 lengths.
Yeah, and he's by Toronado, so you think further the better actually for him. So round the bend shouldn't be a problem. He has run around the bend once last season. But I think they'll be keen to try again. And the blinkers obviously helped a lot as well, because he really, as I say, kicked off the front there. So nice win from him. The stable's going well at the moment. That's 3 wins in sort of the last 3 or 4 meetings for them as well. So well done to the team there. And it was a fair rating, 57 that he came in from Griffin Company. So I'll be pretty happy with that. And onwards and upwards for him. A good run once again from Enjoy Golf. That's 3 seconds now down the straight 1,000. So there should be a win coming from that.
He's trying hard there. Some cheers as well. And the keys go to pick up a race sooner rather than later in this grade, one would imagine again.
Absolutely, yeah. Look, he's run another sounder for me. He's a 5-time winner, so he's got plenty of substance to his form, that's for sure. Nice keepsake there for one of the younger race girls there, a pair of Zax goggles, which is a nice little memento of the way.
Zach there, Jenny, coming in, a few sort of grimaces on the face there.
You know he needs cold.
He does make
So it could be the cold, or is he just feeling a little bit soreness here and there? I'm not sure.
Both there for.
He didn't run the marathon this morning.
No, he did not. I don't believe he did anyway. Jumbo Treasure report, he stumbled at the start, so there was an excuse there for him.
He actually ran on a bit. He was just in behind the pace. So yeah, a pretty good run from him on debut. So and he'd only had those 2 trials, as we said, coming into it. So he should come on.
Let's have a look back at them from the start here. Off they go. The vacant stall there was King Victor, who was withdrawn. Summit chips away quickly. Down the centre, La Forza bursting to the lead with the red cap. They're being followed then by Do Your Part, the pink and yellow colours. Going forward down the centre is Metro Warrior. Macanese mastering behind him. Appealing City further back. So too towards the rear of the field, we've got Divine Moonlight. Midfield, you would have seen him just bob as the stalls open, was Jumbo Treasure. He's back to about midfield now. Country Dancers following him. They're being chased up then in behind those leaders by King Alloy. But at this stage, Jenny, the leader and winner is travelling oh so well. He's about to extend from Enjoy Gold.
Yeah, they're just up against the outside rail. First, second, and third, just to his outside there is the second horse, of course. So, yeah, look, he goes to the line really strongly, no doubt about it. Really nice win. Panda making up some late ground, but he was never going to be in contention as far as the places.
On Jumbo Treasure on debut, all things considered there in race 3.
Indeed, just waiting on the all clear to come through for the third of the day. The numbers were 3, 1, 2 and 14. 3, 1, 2 and 14. A 4.8 favourite. Next one of the most open races of the afternoon with fun together. 4.8. So the all clear is there. And 56.6 the winner's time inside stands for race number 3. $45 the 1 3. Quinella Place 2 and 3, 171. 1 and 2, $102.50. Forecast 271. 1, 2, 3 and 14, $305 for the first 4. 1, 2, 3 and 14. Quartet 7,210 on 3, 1, 2 and 14. Number 14, Country Dancer. At the bottom for Caris John Size. 9 and 3, the double, $459.50. 9 with 1 and 9, of course. 9 being King Victor, $41.50 being Consolation. First double trio, 2, 7, 9, and then 2 and 3 plus 1, 9. Any one of those, 8,743. First double trio. The times 13:04, standard 13 even, 20.89 just outside standard 20.80. But for the last section, 22.67 standard 22.85. 56.6 the time when standard is 56.65. Moving to the TVB Tunghua Celebrity Show Handicap. It's a class 4 over the 1400 metres. Just note races 4, 5 and 6 are all back 5 minutes due to the late start of the previous. We'll endeavour to make up the time for race number 7. Paul, some speculative bets towards the bottom there with Lucky Generations and Gale Saga.
Yeah, this is a wide open race. I think it's probably the hardest of the whole day, actually. So Fun Together is into 4.1. Cane Suburbies out to 7.3. Flying Road out to 12. Good Luck Blade out to 8.6. Epic Universe 36. Ocean Impact on debut out to 8.1. Lakeshore Hero 9.9. Little Squid is at 37. Golden Tronic Mighty Dan Richard Dan double 13 and 12. Lucky Generations 12 and 9.5 is a mover, as is Gale Saga 16 and 12. Pochettino is out to 22. Fantastic Tours is at 27. Royal Tycoon was 53. It's now 7.
very open race, this one. They're coming up with all the speed. Fantastic choice to go forward. Scale says put on 37 pounds. Can they get across with the Carrying Superb? Well, Fun Together's drawn better as well to be prominent.
Yeah, he has. The fantastic choice likes the lead. Has comes in with the lightweight and has the 10-pound claim. So I think he should be able to get across. The Gale saying it might make it hard for Carrying Superb. That's the query there. He's drawn barrier 14, Carrying Superb. The debutante's shown a bit of early speed. Ocean Impact, Good Luck Bay, Flying Road, Happy Universe, and then the other 6. Pochettino actually led last time on the dirt, but it did really well, and I'm sure they'll go back.
Let's have a look at Fun Together here. He's the favourite at this point. I can sort of see why as well, because he's drawn better. He's going to go forward. He's obviously got a big weight to shoulder here, but he's got 4 wins next to his name, 3 of the course and distance. So I think he's got some sort of an opportunity here.
Yeah. Look, he'll be on the pace, won't he? And he did sprint off this really slow pace here, but he did run second behind the US 12. So he was told to stay there. Get 4.1. About him, he's going to carry the big one.
He's won 4. The rest of the field combined have won 4. It's that sort of race. Moving on to Lakeshore Hero, and he has drawn barrier 11. Got a bit of a heavy check at the 200 metres last time in this.
Yeah, he's coming back from the Happy Valley race, which is this one. And he stayed on quite nicely. I thought the big roomier track would help him back here at Sha-Tin as well. He's only just run once here, so can't say he doesn't like it. Bred to develop.
Here is a trial of Ocean Impact, who is by embellish. They're going okay here at the moment, and elsewhere also out of a keeper mare. What have you made of his trials?
Yeah, his trials haven't been too bad actually. He's had 5 of them. The tongue tie go on for his debut run, and he has drawn barrier 1 with Lowell Hewitson aboard. Lowell has already had a double here, so look, the trial was pretty good, and the balances are going all right up here in Hong Kong.
Yeah,
so Fortune Whiskey
went somewhere yesterday. Can't remember where, but I saw its name somewhere.
Yeah, down
in Village.
Yeah,
Carrying Superb, Ocean Impact, Gale Saga, Pochettino, all the Chung Far back.
They have indeed, yes. But they've all been up to Ocean Impact on a couple of occasions as well, and getting themselves organised. And our 4th race, I'll come up with this race back 5 minutes, so 2:05 is the off time, 17 minutes away from start time here for the 4th. Runners in the parade, or at least the first of them, Oriental Tycoon, Jenny, the first horse. We're going to see number 14, Ben Thompson, Michael Chapman teaming up.
He's been clipped out a little while ago. He's quite a tall horse, got a very high wither on him. He doesn't tend to carry much excess condition, has got a bit of scope. He's obviously backing up quite quickly from Wednesday night, and he looks in pretty good order. He's a fit horse. He does need a little loosen up in front though, and he's a bit stiff walking behind. So for me, place only. I think he probably goes eligible for a fast drop, so he probably needs it.
Well, he's not done much through his 11 starts, but it was sort of a bit of a better showing for him on Wednesday night. Oriental Tycoon only beat 3 1/4, considering some of his other losing margins. Happy Universe, about midfield, looked a bit one pace last time out. They're coming back, Jenny, from 1800 to 1400.
Yeah, he's an ex-Macau horse as well. This horse, he's quite wintry in his coat. He carries a little bit of weight around the midsection. Attitude is okay with his 2 handers. He's got a bit of size about him, and he's neatly enough put together. He looks okay. He gets it past, but I'm probably inclined to want to watch him and see if he can improve off this rating. He might need further relief.
He might well do. 53 is his mark here. Happy Universe. It's a decent enough sort of price there if you like him. Here's 4, Jenny. This is Good Luck Babe. Cheek piece scale for the first time. Has shown a bit of pace last time out. Karis Cheaton, David Eustace.
Another private purchase, low level one. Obviously, his last run was a little better. He's just heading in my direction now. Now you can see he's got the cheek pieces on, quite relaxed here with his 2 handlers. He's not overly big, he's about your average height, but he's neat and healthy enough in his coat. He looks fit enough, does have a bit of body strength. 1139 pounds he is, so yeah, he's neatly enough put together. He's not bad. He's there with some chance.
How's the favourite, Jenny, looking at Fun Together? Number 1, he's at 3 1 currently.
get over to him. He's on the other side. He's keen with his handler, but in a good way. Lovely muscle strength in the shoulder. He looks nice and healthy. He's looking really fit as well. He looks very well. Horse that often parades nicely, and I do often put him into the top 4 because he's a big, strong type and a sensible individual. Still walks out nicely too. So once again, he looks good.
It's a good report there for fun together. Drawn a decent gate here. Jerry Chow's got a really good record on him as well, with this top weight favourite. Kaying superb. Matthew Chadwick, Cody Moe teaming up here, dropping in grade. Jenny's 0 from 5 so far, and he's drawn gate 14.
Yeah, gate 14 is going to make it tough for 1400, so he'll need a bit to go his way. Matthew Chadwick to do the steering here. He's keen with his 2 handlers. He's got himself a little bit warm. He's got a fair bit of body strength though, and he does look quite fit. He doesn't parade badly. He's just getting on his toes a little bit now. So yeah, just a little nervous. That's the only thing. Everything else is okay.
Speed and faded last start for Cody Moe and Matthew Chadwick. To roll down to, we're going back down the order here, Reggie, to Gail Saga now, number 11. He was wide and wasn't a bad run considering he covered a bit of ground last start, to be honest.
Yeah, gate 10 though, again, so it's going to make it tough for him, I would have thought. But he's an athletic type. He's just on his toes, and they will take him out early as well. So his behaviour is still once again questionable, and he has been very toey on education. I've seen him. He's actually a nice athletic-looking horse. He's got a good, healthy coat on him. So the sooner they get him out, the better. He actually looks really fit and really well. So if he doesn't do too much harm in here, and they get him out nice and early, and he can settle behind the barriers, he's worth considering.
Yeah, he's just sort of getting a bit on top of himself there, isn't he? Gail Saga there, and he's at a lesser level than this. Flying Road, Jenny, is the next one we're going to take a look at here. This is a first go around Sha-Tin for this horse. Was a winner at Happy Valley.
He had a colic episode back in October, so he's had a bit of time to get over that. He's another one with a little bit of an attitude. He sort of every now and again paws the ground, and he's making it really difficult for his connections there. He's a very neat horse though. He's a nice enough type, and he does look quite fit. He's got some body strength, managed on his bumpers, but he just gets a little fragile. So place only for me.
This shot riding for returning Cruz, freshened after that bout of colic he had back in the early parts of October. Certainly keen to get on with it. Moving on to the next of them, it's 6 Ocean Impact here, Virginia, a son of Embellish, making his debut.
Very wintry in his coat, quite woolly and solid. He carries a bit of weight around the midsection. Just got his head turned to the side here. So, but he seems to be walking out nicely enough anyway. I think whatever happens here, he's probably going to improve with the run. But he's got plenty of body strength, so, and not far off being fully fit. So place hope for me.
Brilliant. To race 4, Larkers. It's bidding for a treble here this afternoon. Rides Ocean Impact, 8.6 and 2.9 is his price currently for gate number 1. It's away from a start time. Lakeshore Hero, Brent Abdullah, David Hall. He's drawn gate 11, Jenny. Kept on okay, I thought, over 1200 last time, so they're going up for a trip again.
Yeah, sorry guys. That horse that I was talking about just moments ago was actually Happy Universe. So he's a woolly horse. Ocean Impact, on the other hand, is quite relaxed. He's quite a nice type. He's walking out well, and I don't think he's unfit, so I would give him an each-way chance.
So how's Lakeshore Hero, Virginia's 9.6?
He's a little horse. He lacks a little bit of scope, but he's really healthy in his coat, and he's nicely enough behaved. He does walk out cleanly, but there's not much of him. He's only 1,060 pounds. He actually looks less than that too. So he just doesn't have a great deal of body strength.
Top of Little, here's the 8 Littles.
Yeah, look, he's behaving himself quite okay. He's got a little bit of scope and a bit of strength in his shoulder and chest. Appears to be walking out okay. Probably not the smoothest, but that's his style more than anything, I think. And he does look fit enough, so he gets a pass. He's a place hope.
Little Squid, 35 to 1. So his quote answer at the moment. He's had a trial. He led up in that trial together for the final stages. Golden Chronic, mighty one of the bigger horses running around today here, Ginny. He put off 15 pounds this last run behind Mr. Energia, where he ran on a bit wider.
Yeah, look, he's got growth underneath his, towards the back end of his tummy area there. Whether or not that's, I don't know, hernia or something, I really don't know. I'm not the vet, but it's noticeable. He's a very solid-bodied horse. He's very quiet. He looks fit. You might see that for yourself off the screen. I'm not sure if you can, but it's very, very noticeable. So, yeah, not sure what that is. I'll have to ask one of the vets, but bandaged in front and very strong.
Yeah, you can just make it out there on that shot side on. Golden Tronic Mighty there. We move on through the parade. Number 10 is Lucky Generations. He's got his hood coming off here today. Harry Bentley is on board. He was 9th only last time behind Judy's Great, Jenny.
He's been very nervous right throughout this parade. He's been sweating up and on and off his toes. He's also does look extremely fit. I will give him that, but it's just his behaviour that's been of concern here in the parade, and he's sweating up a fair bit. So I'm going to go with others.
Yeah, it's Lucky Generations. That's the hood coming off. Pochettino were now, Ginny, the pacifiers are coming off. On the Your Weather up to 1800 last start. Coming back to the turf. He's in a trial since.
Yeah, look, he's actually been well enough behaved. He's just on his toes a little bit now. He's a nice, strong-bodied horse. He's settled back down. The coat's a little bit dry, but not too bad. Sweating under his off front there as well. He does look fit enough, so maybe he's there with some rough chance. He's not bad.
He's 13, Jenny. This is a fantastic choice. Dennis Shippett and Brittany Wong teaming up here. Draws gate number 12. This horse here today, currently 25 to 1.
Yeah, he's a horse. Another one quite wintry in his coat, bandaged in front. He's got a little bit of a pronounced knee action, but he does look quite fit. Attitudes are okay. So I could leave him there with a place choice.
It's a fantastic choice. So there's one that can go forward here. He's 25 to 1 in the market. Just take note if you're joining us, races 4, 5 and 6 are back 5 minutes. So there is 8 minutes of betting time remaining here. Paul, whether the favourite is Fun Together.
Yeah, he's coming to 3.8 for Fun Together. Kane Superb. He's coming a little bit as well. He's at 7.1, 12 Flying Road. Good Luck Babe at 9, 33 Happy Universe, 8.5 Ocean, Tank 9.6 Lakeshore Hero, 37 Little Squid, 13 Golden Tronic Mighty, 10 Lucky Generations, Kawasaki 14, 20 Pochettino, 26 Fantastic Choice, and Oriental Tycoon, he's 59.
Okay, thank you, Paul. That's how they bet for the fourth. We're 7 minutes out still here for this one. Fun Together is the favourite. I know he's made it into your numbers before. Jenny is in again today.
Yeah, I'm going to have to put him on top again. I know he's a bit of a paddock favourite. He hasn't won for a little while, so he needs to put his best foot forward here. But he did present really well once again. He's a sensible type. He's got really good body strength. He walked out well. He looked in good order. He looks nice and fit too. So I've got him on top. Off number 11, Gale Saga. I would have put Gale Saga on top, actually, other than his behaviour, because he needs to learn to settle down. He just gets himself so toey, but lovely athletic horse. He looks really fit. His last run wasn't too bad. He will need luck from the gate. Next best, number 12, Pochettino. He's only had the 5 starts. I thought he paraded nicely. He looks fit enough to run a decent race here. One from the John Size Yard. And number 6, Ocean Impact. Quite a nice bodied horse. Whether or not he just needs one outing, that would be my slight query with him, but I think he's forward enough to run a decent sort of race. Quite a nice individual with a sensible attitude. So I'm going to go 1, 11, 12 and 6.
1, 11, 12 and 6. Thank you, Jenny, with Fun Together coming out on top. Here to be 11, Gale Saga, who now the best two is Pochettino at near enough 20 to 1, and Ocean Impact at his debut at 8.2. Your thoughts here, Mark, on the fourth, please?
Yeah, with the one here, Tom Fun Together, he gets an excellent chance here to return to the winner's list. He comes up with a good draw. Barrier number 3, Jerry Chow on board, 3-time course and distance winner. He's a horse that he's won numerous times in this grade too. So Fun Together on top. To beat number 6, Ocean Impact. 5 trial horse on debut for Douglas White, drawn barrier number 1. Oh, Ewardson's had a good start to the day, shooting for a treble here.
He'll get every chance from the inside gate. Will Ocean Impact. 9 Golden Tronic Mighty. He's on the improve too. Keith Young, Jamie Richards. Jamie looking for a race-to-race double. Cheap pieces go on him. He's run here 2 starts ago. On the boom box was good. And at number 10, Lucky Generations at 10 to 1 at 4.5. He goes in to round out the top 4. But a race, Paul, where there's a number of chances. A proven course of distance, though. 1, 6, 9 and 10.
Yeah, I'll go with the leader. I thought this might be pace orientated. It's at horse on screen now. Fantastic choice. 26 to 1. There's absolutely no money for it, though. He has got the £10 claim. Got to make it a bit of a side out in front. To beat the big boy Golden Tronic Mighty has caught the eye, finishing up strong in his races. Lakeshore Hero, he'll just need a little bit of luck from barrier 11, but coming back to Shatin is a positive for him. And then the debutant, Ocean Impact, look good in his trials. Bit of money coming through now. He's at 13, 9, 7 and 6.
Yeah, I thought this was a real difficult race, probably one of the more difficult races on the program outside of the Class 5 to kick the day off. Fun Together, he was used early to get forward and battled in the straight. That was from barrier 12. He's come up with barrier 3, and he should be able to sit right there somewhere without having to do too much work. He was caught wide and last start ultimately to press forward after being used up early. So Fun Together, over number 4, that is Good Luck Babe. He might be an improver here, Good Luck Babe. Was better last time out. They're coming back to 1,400 metres. Chased home Turin Warrior, who doesn't win out of the turn. Just got tired sort of the last 150. Did lead last start as well. Lakeshore Hero ran 5th over 1,200. They stepped to 1,400. Chased home Happy Soul last start. And so didn't think it was the worst of runs there. And then Ocean Impact goes in for long.
6 is a maiden.
Trials and
It has the dev, but it's a maiden.
3 of them up 1 here at
It's got advantage. It's got the highest advantage, probably.
The toppy Fun Together. And look, forgive his run and forget it last time out. He was drawn 12. He was beaten 9 lengths, but his run right up was really good behind Divas 12 off a pound lower.
10 is the second linear.
Of course, this comes 1-3. And obviously this is sort of great as well.
12 is also with dev, but in better handling.
Best of his form, he's the one they've got to be.
And 3
the 4, Good Luck Babe, cheap piece of
is with the rail support. Here, that 9 went through with the rail support on a 1,400 meter.
I've got the 6 Ocean Impact in on debut again. It's not an overly deep race, and I thought his trials have looked good.
And they're talking about that 1.
Draws well in 1, so can save plenty of ground.
That's a check. I don't know what that 1 is capable of doing.
Gale Saga. I put him in for 4th there. I didn't think he was the worst on the pick of his one. Getting a little bit on toe in the parade, however, but he wasn't too far away last time out. 1, 4, 6, 11 day.
No, I've got the 1 on top. I thought he paraded really nicely, which is not unusual. He always looks pretty good. Lovely, strong, well put together type, sensible in the parade, continues to walk out nice and freely. He goes on top of number 11, Gale Saga. Now, he always gets very toey in the parade, and he did again here today, unfortunately, because he's actually a really nice athletic horse. He is a winner of 1 of 9, so he's capable. He's got to do it from gate 10 when he was out, but when he did it from gate 8 over this course of distance. So he'll need some luck, but he looks good. Next best, number 12, Pochettino, only the 5 starts, so lightly raised. Go back 3 starts ago for him. It was a decent enough effort when he finished 5th. That was over 1,400. Gate 5, not badly drawn. It does look good, nice and fit. And I thought number 6, Ocean Impact, like the first starters here. Quite like him as a type, and his coat looks beautiful. He's got plenty of body strength as well. Whether or not he needs 1 run, not sure, maybe, but he's not far off being fully fit. So 1, 11, 12 and 6.
Thank you, Jenny, with Fun Together there on top as the favourite. Paul, money coming as well for Pochettino down towards the bottom of the order.
Yeah, he's been back right through exotics as well, and he's been back on the winner place line. It's now to 15 and 3.1 currently. So a lot of support about Pochettino, and did come off an all-weather run. He didn't really work last time behind Ariel. And, he did go forward and ended up towards the back, but back to 1,400 metres would be more suitable for him. And Hunter seemed to agree here now, 14 and 2.9. But Fun Together is the favourite. He's at 3.4 and is the clear favourite. There's money for Kane Superb at 7.3, 8.3 the debutant, which is Ocean Impact, and then Lakeshore Hero, the other one, in single figures at 9.4. But the way things are going, Pochettino could easily start single figures here. He's now to 12 to 1. just as I said just about back, but every runner through the exotics is Pochettino, so pretty supportive about the John Size runner. There he is, right on cue on screen. The play 1, 2, 13, which are the first three I thought would be round the bend on the way in. It's a tricky race, so fun to give it the favourite, but Kane Superb and for a fantastic choice would be in the front. So see what sort of if they can hang on those three. But 11 to 1 now. Pochettino, every time we look, there's more money for them.
Yeah, all through the exotics as well. Yeah, a few Brown forecasts as well through Pochettino, where there has been backed with just about everything. Mark, as we come to you for the 4th of the afternoon, this is the first leg of the second double trio. Fun together, the fave.
He is Tom. That's him in the red and green colours about to make his way to the gates. Pochettino's now brown on a win line. 10 at 2.5. Oriental Tycoon. He goes in. There's Pochettino coming up. For Good Luck Babe, the first starter, Ocean Impact. And behind the line with Golden Tronic Mighty. So that just backing away from the attendance over there is Carling Superb. 9.9 Pochettino, so the money just keeps coming for him through the Quinillas. Brown with numbers 1, 2, 6, 7 and 11. Supported everywhere. It's John Size, train galloper for Alexi Bedell. All in. Out the other side, racing at the 1400 and the well-back Pochettino, one of the first to leave the gates. Good Luck Babe went away with him. Fun together, Ocean Impact down on the inside with Happy Universe driving through also. Out wide, Fantastic Choice, and then came Flying Road, Golden Tronic Mighty. From Carling Superb, Gale Saga, and then came Lucky Generations. 3 wide, Lakeshore Hero from Little Squid on the fence, and Oriental Tycoon last of all. The leader is Good Luck Babe. He's out by a length and a half. Second, Fun Together. No Luck Carling Superb. He's 3 wide from Happy Universe. 3 wide with cover as Pochettino from Ocean Impact on the rail. Then came Flying Road. Followed next then by Golden Tronic Mighty. Gale Saga improving 3 wide around horses. Lakeshore Hero. Lucky Generations. Little Squid. And Oriental Tycoon is last of all. In the straight now. Just over 400 to go. Good Luck Babe, Fun Together and Fantastic Choice. 2 lengths to Happy Universe, and then Carling Superb, and out wider is Lakeshore Hero. It's Good Luck Babe, the leader. 2 lengths, Fantastic Choice. Gale Saga and Lakeshore Hero and the swoopers wide around. Good Luck Babe, the far side rail. Gale Saga, though, through in the centre. Lakeshore Hero's coming at him. Gale Saga a neck in front of Lakeshore Hero. Hanging on Gale Saga, and he wins. Gale Saga has beaten home Lakeshore Hero. Pochettino got going late to run third. He did his best in the last 50 metres of the race from Good Luck Babe. And then Fun Together, Ocean Impact, Golden Tronic Mighty, Carling Superb, Lucky Generations, Flying Road, Oriental Tycoon, Happy Universe, Little Squid, last in Fantastic Choice. Gale Saga,
11.
Money for him, 10 and 3.6. Matthew Boone and Pierre Romp. 7 Lakeshore Hero, Brenton Abdullah at 3.8. Pochettino number 12 at 2.3 for the place. 11, 12 and 13, all either green or brown laps. Matthew Boone just keeps on riding the winners this season. It's 11, 7, 12, number 4. Good Luck Babe is officially 4th. Those numbers are now in the frame. He's a 2-time winner. Here's Gale Saga. He joined in from the back with Lakeshore here after Good Luck Babe gave a good sight for a long way, 121.99. At the 1400 and the well-back Pochettino, one of the first to leave the gates. Good Luck Babe went away with him. Fun Together, Ocean Impact down on the inside with Happy Universe driving through also. Out wide, Fantastic Choice, and then came Flying Road, Golden Tronic Mighty. From Carling Superb, Gale Saga, and then came Lucky Generations. 3 wide, Lakeshore Hero from Little Squid on the fence, and Oriental Tycoon last of all. The leader is Good Luck Babe. He's out by a length and a half. Second, Fun Together. No Luck Carling Superb. He's 3 wide from Happy Universe. 3 wide with cover as Pochettino from Ocean Impact on the rail. Then came Flying Road, followed next then by Golden Tronic Mighty. Gale Saga improving 3 wide around horses. From Lakeshore Hero, Lucky Generations, Little Squid, and Oriental Tycoon is last of all. In the straight now, just over 400 to go. Good Luck Babe, Fun Together and Fantastic Choice. 2 lengths to Happy Universe, and then Carling Superb, and out wider is Lakeshore Hero. It's Good Luck Babe, the leader. 2 lengths, Fantastic Choice, Gale Saga and Lakeshore Hero and the swoopers wide around. Good Luck Babe, the far side rail. Gale Saga, though, through in the centre. Lakeshore Hero's coming at him. Gale Saga a neck in front of Lakeshore Hero. Hanging on Gale
Gail Sager, and he wins.
Yes, he does. And Matthew Poon ranking up for another victory here. And Gail Saga trains by, of course, Pierre taking him to 29 for the season, win number 24. Matthew Poon done nicely here from barrier 10. He was back as well. He did bring in the end into 9-1. There was a lot of money for Pochettino. He ultimately closed off at 7.8 and has run third. So Pierre back joint top of the table now with Danny Shum at the halfway point of the season. Set Matthew Poon slips days there. With 1 miles on 24, but tiny win in the end, Nick, from the son of So You Think.
Yeah, it was a very nice win, in fact. He's won off a £5 higher mark than what he was able to win off previously when claiming out a Class 5. And Matthew Poon, he's only ridden him twice. Guess what? He's won on him twice as well. 102, 50 and 36 for the winner. That was Gail Saga. Beats into second, Lakeshore Hero, number 7 at $38. Third, number 12, that was the well-backed Pochettino at $23.50. He's placed price. Fourth, number 4, that was Good Luck Baby. Just weaker than the last part of the race there. Cronulla, 821, forecast 1,633. The tiers 9,933, and the trio returns 1,573. Jenny, Gail Saga, now a two-time winner here, and well, Matthew Poon. If you're a big fan of Matthew Poon and you sort of back all of his rides, you'll be doing well, mate.
He's having a great season, isn't he, Matthew? He's riding very well, and he rode that horse pretty well. He wouldn't be taking him off either. That's only, as you say, that's his second ride on him for 2 wins, and he obviously goes well for him because it's not the easiest horses to deal with, as we saw in the parade there, but he has been fit enough and good enough to win this, and it gave him a really nice ride.
Certainly did. Lakeshore Hero, Paul, he's building close to a victory as well. Just still a little bit green and still learning.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? And like he came on, he was very wide. I think we'll see on the head on if he had cover or not. But from barrier 11, he did speak me well. This is the second win from the sort of Gail Saga, the win in Class 5. Both over the 1400 metres, both with Matthew Poon aboard. So he's going in the right direction. The other one that's Good Luck Babe, they went forward with him, and there's definitely some improvement with him because in 5th in his last start, now 4th here, so he's definitely on there.
Yep, certainly is. Led a merry dance in front. Fun together. Nicky was right behind the pace, and then he's come off the fence down the side. What's your overall verdict on the favourite?
Yeah, it's all, he just lacked a bit of a finishing kick, I suppose, hasn't he, really? He's never really sort of looked to threaten it at any stage down the straight. Just say he had a nice enough run, obviously, was well drawn, so maybe a slight bit more expected from him, but not to be.
Okay, as we can see them go here now from the start, and away they go. Fun together there out of barrier number 3. You can see out wide on the track there is the car. It's a superb, fantastic choice, wider as well. With those gallopers is Good Luck Babe, Fun Together. Through on the inside to Happy Universe, and not far away Ocean Impact, followed by Flying Rote, and then you've got Pochettino, who was handy. Golden Tronic Mighty back on the inside there, followed by Lucky Generations, Gale Saga with them. Behind Gale Saga is Lakeshore Hero, probably a bit keen coming off the back there as well. Little Squid on the inside, and Oriental Tycoon at the back. But a bit of a charge up front here, Paul. They were 3 and 4 deep. Fantastic choice. K superb. He'll have a good rest tonight. And the eventual winner on the 3 wide line.
Yeah, following him was the runner-up as well, which was Lakeshore Hero in those striped colours, those red-blue colours out wide. But going nicely enough, Good Luck Babe there on the inside. Karras, when he was looking around, he didn't really want the lead. He thought Fantastic Choice would probably take it, but Brittany Wong got the lead and ended up 3 wide. Down the back there, that's in the green colours. Look how wide, here comes the winner, Gale Saga, and the widest is Lakeshore Hero.
It's a little tight here over the final stages. Does the top 2 were Gale Saga and Lakeshore Heroes, so a little bit tight there, but 11, 7, 12 and 4 for race number 4.
And they have weighed in $230 for 7-11 QQP, 7, 11 and 12, 124, and 7 and 12, 170.50. $1,633 on the forecast there. 11 beats 7. 3,919 on the first 4, 4, 7, 11 and 12. Seven, 11, 12 for the quartet, $83,638 for the quartet. $843 for 3 and 11 double, races 3 and 4, 3 and 7 consolation, $112.50. And the sectional times, 13.33, standards 13.50, 21.95, standards 21.75, 23.11, when standards 23.35, and 23.60, standard is 23.45. They went 121.99, standards 122.05.
Race 5 underway at 2:35 is the TVB Pockaway Charity Show Handicap, and the favourite here report is St. Bert Jamie Richards with Autumn Vibes, who's on debut, the son of the Autumn Suns, and Melly for Great State, and also Dreaming Winner.
Yeah, Great State 5.2 into 3.8. King Resilience is out to 12. Autumn Vibes there out to 2.7 from 2.3. Dreaming Winner, he's into 23 from 35. Iron Fight is out to 41. Raging Rapid just at the 1 start, he's into 6.5. Super Love's out to 36. Drala 111. Something Jonah 119. Kane Power at 10. 9.8 Bigger Elegant. Cash is cash. It is 33 into 27.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's have a look at some of the replays here in just a moment after the speed map. We've got Kaying Resilience, Vigor Elegant, Super Love. Where does this favourite likely sit?
Yeah, look, I think he could just set off the pace there. Autumn Vibes, he's drawn nicely at barrier number 3, so he should be up. He won't be too far away from the pace. So look, Kaying Resilience, who has led over 1,000, can lead this race. Zach does know Kaying Resilience well because he has ridden at most of his starts, actually. He's ridden in all the starts, in fact. Bigger Elegant, Super Love, Dreaming Winner won't be far away. Kate Power back on the roll there. Great State and Grey, I think it's going to get back. Raging Rapids is drawn wide. He might have to go all the way back.
Okay, let's have a look at Raging Rapids, and this was the horse that had nearly 20 barrier trials coming into his debut, the son of Zoostar, John Size, Alexi Bedell, but there was a fair bit to like about this debut. Run the way, finished off late.
Yeah, he did. Look, he unfortunately for him, he's drawn awkwardly in 11, but you can see him, he got out into the middle of the track and he made up some really good ground, and he wasn't too far away from third either. And he was sort of in that photo and ended up finishing a close up 5th. So it was definitely a very good run from him.
On we go to Kaying Resilience now. They went to Happy Valley with this horse last time out. He was ridden along to hold a position. He wasn't comfortable between runners. His run here at Shatin behind Alluring Lau was obviously very good, but probably a little disappointing as a $2.40 favourite last start.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he? He was expected to win, and look, he's come out since then, and he's had this really nice trial. So a good trial from him. There's nothing wrong with the trial. So. You can see him hard held to the line.
He was. Now here's Autumn Vibes, who has had a few trials under his belt. 6 to be precise. 1 at Happy Valley, couple up at Chung Fa, the rest here at Sha-Tin, and he's got barrier number 3.
Yeah, perfect barrier draw, isn't it, for his debut run here in Hong Kong. And look, his trials have been good. He's had 6 of them to get him ready for this particular race. Comes in with 11.44 pounds, so it looks like a nice big straw ball.
Okay, so tongue ties on. He's by the Autumn Sun, who has had 6 individual runners here in Hong Kong so far for a couple of winners from a small sample size. They appear to be fronting up here in Hong Kong early on in their careers. Not far away from the runners joining us here for this race, race number 5. Jenny, we're 2.6 Autumn Vibes is the favourite.
Yeah, look, he's the first starter, of course. He's had the 6 trials leading into this. He's trialled quite nicely. I just can't do a photo at the moment. I'm just on there. Okay, sorry. And yeah, he's obviously drawn nicely, and Zach's on him, so he's a chance. And Great State, I thought, was probably a chance in the race. And he's shortened in the market as well.
He has Great State. So he was a bit keen last time out, Nick. Jumped a bit awkwardly and then was held up, but he takes the downgrade here. There's plenty of support for Great State this afternoon.
Yeah, there certainly is. Look, Chris O and Hugh Bowman teaming up, and you go through his form. There certainly some good good bits and pieces of form. I mean, I know he's well beat behind what is now the classic mile winner of My Wish, but he didn't turn 3/4 off a Ruby lot further back, and you know, he's run well around some solid and decent types of horses in Class 3. So I totally get it, and I can understand why he's fancied. In fact, there is his trainer, Chris So, and his typical jovial mood as well.
It's like similar connections involved, not only with Autumn Vibes for Jamie Richards, but also from La Forza, a similar sort of ownership group involved. So that group of friends.
There is Colonel, isn't it?
Yes, friends and relatives looking for a quick fire double here on the program this afternoon. Outside of the fancy runners here, Paul, who's maybe a little bit of value in a lineup like this?
Well, I thought Karen Resilience could bounce back. He's 12s now, and he's likely to go forward. I thought the trial was pretty good from Karen Resilience, so I can see him bouncing back. Barrier number 10, but I think he can get across by Blue Point.
He is. So the 2 pieces are off. Keith Young takes the ride. We saw a similar sort of situation here, the Chinese New Year meeting, Nick, where Zach rode for Jamie Richards, the first starter, over riding a horse he'd previously ridden for David Hayes. And I wonder if there was a prior booking here, or he's already pulled the rein on Autumn Vibes, because he has, of course, ridden K and Resilience in all 4 of the starts.
He has, yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, it always sort of catches the eye when you see that, I suppose, isn't it? And I guess the predicament that the Malton champion is usually in is that he does get the
Good night, Novato. Thank you for being here.
horses in any said race. And, I mean, look, this horse has certainly shown up enough. And
K Radiance was the horse I was thinking.
yeah. Zach and Jamie obviously always worth following, certainly a combination that do well. We've got runners on parade for us though here, Jenny. Raging Rapids is the first one we're going to take a look at here. Horse number 6, Alexi Bedell and John Size.
Look, he'd had a stack of trials leading into his debut performance, so trying to put a lot of work into this guy. He's a big, strong, tall horse. He's bandaged on those hind legs. He's obviously got a little bit of an attitude. He's a little nervous as he comes into the parade. This is his first lap. He does tend to carry a bit of weight around the midsection as well, but he's very healthy in his coat. He's not a hopeless type by any means, but yeah, just obviously it's taken a bit of time just to get him on track as far as John's concerned. But his debut was all right. Okay, place chance.
Okay, looking at Great State now, Jenny, and he's taking the class drop here. Just one placing that was here over 1,200 behind Ruby Lot.
Yep, heading in my direction now. Substantial blood in the trachea last time he stepped out, so internally might be a little bit of an issue to look at. He's not overly tall, but he's very neat. He's nice and healthy. He walks out cleanly. He looks in pretty good condition. Looks very fit and fluent. So he's there with a chance.
That's Great State of Connie Sue. So it's a good luck to the games there. Playing Resilience here, Jenny. Horse number 2, 10-1 is his price. Cheek pieces are coming off. Keith Young on board today.
Yeah, I thought the trial was quite good up at Chungfa. Alice Wong rode him in that trial. Keith Young will ride him here. Now, he is a nice bodied horse. He's got some good strength in the shoulder. He's got a bit of size about him. Good strength all over, actually. And he does appear to be walking out okay. He looks nice and fit, and his behaviour's good. So he's an each-way chance.
He's the favourite, Jenny. Autumn Vibes, currently at 2.6.
Autumn Vibes is a very nice-looking horse. He looks nice and well, pretty well relaxed through his debut run here. Strong, well put together, very fit. Just very nice horse. So yes, he's a solid chance.
He's pretty well bred as well. His dam was winner at the highest level. She won 7. She's produced a couple of winners also. $260,000 yearling. Here's 4. This is Dreaming Winner. He's got the hood going on here, Jenny. No, he's not doing himself too many favours, and he's giving his Marfoos a bit of work to do.
Yeah, look, he's very tense and nervous and agitated. A couple of handlers with him. Hopefully they take him out now, but there's no jockey. Yes, there is a jockey down there, so they're going to, yes, good idea, before he gets too wound up in here. He looks quite fit, but he's very nervous. I want to watch him again.
We go to Iron Fighter. He is number 5 in the order here. Another one making his debut by Darcy Brahma, a popular sire here, as we know. Blinkers tongue tie first time.
Yeah, look, I thought he's had the 5 trials, and I haven't been taken by them. But I don't mind his attitude here in the parade. He's got a bit of size. He actually looks like he's done a fair bit of work. He looks quite fit going into this. So he gets a pass. I couldn't have him off his trials, but he's relaxed enough and he does look fit enough, so he's okay.
So Iron Fighter, I think his tongue tie on for his debut. 46 to 1 here for his first run. Super Love is horse number 7. Dennis Ship, Karis Teeden's had the 1 run, ran 7th, 5 lengths off of the boom box, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm not sure where he really fits in at this stage of his career, but I like his attitude, and he's a good size. He's got some scope. He's got a little bit of muscle strength in the shoulder. He does look like he's walking out nicely enough as well. He actually parades really quite well. I would give him a rough chance. He's not bad at all.
US Navy flag Drala. Ginny hasn't done too much in a couple of runs so far. Was probably a bit keen last time out. He's been freshened for this.
He has been freshened. Yes, look, he's sorry, I'm just sucking and weaving here. He's wintry, very wintry in his coat. He's tying up a little bit for those couple of runs. So he looks a little bit fitter, and he does seem to be quite fluent in his walking action. So he's going to get a pass. He looks okay, so he gets a pass.
That's Drala. A little bit more, it's fair to say, than what he's shown so far, but parades okay. Something Jonah here, Jenny, draw gate number 12, he's run 13th and 8th in 2 runs today.
Yeah, most recent trial, Hugh Bowman rode him on the all-weather surface, and I thought it was a bit of a basic type of trial. He was ridden along a little bit in that. Now, to look at, he does look like he's done a ton of work. He actually looks really fit going into this. So maybe fitness might give him an opportunity to go a bit better. He's not a hopeless type, but I want to see him do it. And I was putting him in front last time. I think he's walking out a little better in front today.
Okay, power no luck for him last start. Ginny comes out of the Fortune Whiskey race. Of course, he won midweek.
Yeah, he did. The 10 horse is nicely behaved, but a little awkward walking behind. Healthy enough, and he doesn't fit enough as well. Actually, he was awkward walking behind just momentarily. He's actually okay now. So he's fit enough, and he does have some strength in the shoulder. Yeah, he's good. He looks well.
There's the 10, Carrying Power, sort of brazen bow. Jerry Chow aboard for Ben O'Young. Teaming up here. 11 is Vibor Elegant. He's drawn gate 1. Ellis Wong will be on board here, Jenny. Ran a good race, mind the handy Sky Jewellery last time.
Yeah, this horse actually has got a fair bit of size and a bit of scope. His attitude's okay with his 2 handlers there. Lightweight and a good draw probably gives him an opportunity here to go quite well. I don't mind the way he presents. He's fit enough. He's relaxed enough. He's not a hopeless type either. So I'll give him an each-way chance.
Yeah, the trail was cut down late. It was a much better showing from him. And Cash is Cash, Ginny. Blinkers on, cheek pieces off. Has won a trial since his last start.
Yeah, a little tense in the parade with his 2 handlers. He's not a big, strong horse. He's only 1,041 pounds, and he has got a little bit of height about him, and just a little bit tense and nervous. Probably inclined to want to watch him one more time, and he's close to that class drop, so he might just need that too.
3-year-old Douglas White, Ben Thompson combining there. He's got those blinkers going on first time. 13.7.2 is his price. More on the prices with Paul before we head back to Jenny. But this newcomer, Paul, solidly supported, looking for a Jamie Richards stable.
Yeah, look, he drifted out the All-Locks, but he's come back in now, so he's into 2.4. Great State's gone the other way, though. He came into 3-odd, and he's drifted back out to 4.3. King Resilience, he's out to 11. Dreaming winner 24, 38 Iron Fighter on debut, 7 about Raging Rapids, Super Love 30, 92 Drama, Something Jonah 84. King Power is there as 11 chance, Bigger Elegant at 10, and then Cash is Cash at 30.
That's the market. Thank you, Paul. 5 out here from race 5 for Jenny. Top 4, does the favourite make it?
It certainly does. Yeah, look, I'm quite taken by him as a type. He's a really nice individual and he behaved himself well. So I'm going to have to put him on top. Jamie Richards has already had a winner here this afternoon and he's presented a nice one here as well, Autumn Vibes. So 3 on top for me from number 1, Great State. I thought he looked in pretty good order. He is relatively in the market as well at 4.3 as it stands. Hugh Bowman takes up the reins here. Next race, what a little bit of value, number 7. I thought Super Love actually presented quite nicely and he's only had the 1 star. He's had a trial since, been up to Chung Fa and he trialled quite nicely there. Thought he was well presented and at least from gate 4 he might be able to get himself a nice run. And of the rest, there's a few that I could choose from. I thought Vigor Elegant probably did have to go in from gate number 1 with his lightweight. Quite a tall, athletic horse who behaved himself nicely. But there was 2 or 3 others that actually looked all right. The 2, the 9 and 6, if you fancy any of those, I thought they also paraded quite nicely. So a number of these are looking good. I'm going 3, 1, 7 and 11.
Thank you, Jenny. 3, 1, 7, 11 are the numbers here. This favourite and newcomer on top from the parade, Autumn Vibes, over 1, 7, 11, making up the numbers from the paddock. Mark, as we come to you for your selections, Autumn Vibes on top, or have you found something against the newcomer?
He's in for second. Granted, he's going to be very hard to beat because he's trialled up well, but Carrying Power just had no room at Happy Valley last time. He went to the line in a pocket. Everywhere he went, the door was closed. His start 2 back was good when he powered home to be beaten narrowly. Switches to Sha-Tin. His racing style would suggest the bigger circuit is going to suit him well. So the 10 at the each way. The 3's going to be hard to beat. Autumn Vibes. The 2's going in. Carrying Resilience, being back to the trials twice since being beaten favourite last start. And 6 Raging Rapids. 10 at the each way. Paul to beat 3, 2 and 6.
Yeah, with the favourite here, he's looked really good in his trials. I think he looks ready to run a big race. He's no rally there, but he's on top at 2.4 currently. Great State, the great, he goes in there for second. He's been downgrading. I think that's the key for him, coming back into an easier race. Did arrive at a 77 grade. He's now down to 60. The 2 came Resilience, trialled really well up at...
They can't get past this guy.
Spent time, Autumn Vibes. He's here for Jamie Richards to Zach Purt.
Zach Purton.
Group of owners that get involved with this one here.
They can't get past Zach.
Numerous trials. He was educated in NZ after he was purchased out of the Inglis Easter Yearling.
3624.
Of course, Dan was a Group 1 Galaxy winner in Australia prior to arriving here as well. So I think he's the one to beat. Autumn Vibes off his trials. He looks ready to go. I think Raging Rapids, I think, should be the big improver from his first up run. He had many trials leading into his debut. 2's in the 3rd K Resilience. I think he'll be a better prospect here.
6 probably is the heaviest horse.
But he's just drawn a little awkwardly in barrier number 10. And so I'm going to throw in Dreaming Winner, who's got some Hemlock golf form. He's at over 20 to 1 here. There's been numerous horses come out of those Hemlock golf races, and Willie got headgear on today, the hood. He has worn that in some trials in the past. He dropped 32 pounds for this assignment too. 3624.
Yeah, I've also gone with the 3 on top here, Tom. I think he's a nice horse, judged on what we've seen at the trials. He's got a good draw. Purton's on, as we mentioned during the parade. Obviously, he might have had to pick 1 or 2 others, but he's chosen to ride this newcomer with his tongue.
2 is beautiful on papers. It's running neutral. It's running neutral, but it's beautiful on papers.
Raging Rapids. The draw could have been kinder, but I thought his debut run was good behind Sky Joy. He was 38 to 1. He was a length and a quarter off that horse, and he looks sort of the typical sort of John side.
They're just emphasizing on Zach. Let's see what Zach does with a new horse from gate number 3.
Actually, if he can bounce back. That run last time at the Valley.
He needs gate number 1 every time.
Didn't handle himself around there, and might be a better horse here at Shatin. So he goes in great state, dropping in grade. There's been a bit of support for him here. He's got some handy enough class 3 form. this fellow, so I think he could be dangerous now down into class 4. 3, 6, 2, 1 for Agent.
Yeah, the 3 on top from me as well. Nice horse. He's had the 6 trial, so plenty of education.
And they completely topple
He's
the
meant to get over about 1,600 metres though, so 1,200 might be on the sharp side. But
PC.
And he looks well.
11.
He's sensible in the parade. So I've got him on top of number 1, Great State.
Welcome back, PC.
Parade too. The 7, Super Love, he paraded nicely. Now he actually tried.
11 is the only one which I stayed out of.
So
it's from gate number 1, but it's got very low weight to get through a 1200 meter.
11, elegant, paraded nicely in his last run too. He's nice, it's claim, so gives him a bit better as well. As I said, there's a few decent odds there that actually looked all right too. The 2, the 9 and the 6, so I'll be keeping an eye on those as well. But 3, 1, 7 and 11.
Truckload of money, Paul, coming for this favourite now in the Wood Pool. There's nearly $7.5 million invested on this favourite alone.
Yeah, he's even money. He should start on the way things are going here. With Autumn Vibes, he's in the play though, along with Great State, who is the drifter. He's got the
1, 3, 10.
And with Mark's long shot there, Kane Power, who's now drifted out to 13-3. But at this stage, he's even money. He's just hanging in the black there, but looks like he could easily go odds on.
Into that even money quote at the moment, Mark. We come to you for the call of race number 5. Anyone would think Lally's willing to go odds on. Must be someone's best bet today, Autumn Vibes. And he's still at even money. There's a Raging Rapids, Autumn Vibes, and Kaying.
11 is also good. It is within the 11 is within the rails, top 3. But absolutely disastrous weight on that horse.
Resilience, Raging Rapids, a little on toe in 11. Here we go. The board lights up. The 2, the 4 have been backed also, along with Super Love. Favourite the 3. They're off and racing. He was last out, Autumn Vibes. He walked out of the gate and he missed it by 3. Out fast, Figure Elegant and Kaying Resilience is steaming over to join him. Cash's 3rd. They were followed then by Super Love 4th and a little gap to Kaying Power. Then Great State from Dreaming Winner inside of Iron Fighter. A length and a half away is Autumn Vibes, followed then by Drala, 3 lengths to Something Jonah, and Raging Rapids a length away last, 15 lengths of Kaying Resilience, who leads a neck. Cash's 2nd on the outside, and 2 back 3rd, Figure Elegant. Then Super Love, Kaying Power, 3 wide Great State. Another 2 lengths to Dreaming Winner, Iron Fighter, Autumn Vibes, and then came Drala. Kaying Resilience leads by a length over Cash's Cash. Vigor Elegant, what a great stake from on the inside, looking to come through. Super Love with a run, and Kaying Power is next. It's Kaying Resilience on its outside. Super Love grabbing it from Great State, and then came Kaying Power, but Super Love has raced away here over Great State, running on Dreaming Winner into Minor Money, but it's Super Love. Super Love from Dreaming Winner and either
7.
Great State or Autumn Vibes. Big run under the circumstances. Followed across the line by Kaying Power. Cash's Cash, Something Jonah, Raging Rapids, and Kaying Resilience. And then came Vic Elegant, Drala, and Iron Fighter is the last one in. Super Love, Karis Teaton into 17 and 3.5 for Dennis.
7 or 1?
It's beaten home to 4. Dreaming Winner at 3.9. Vincent Ho, 3rd of Photo. Autumn Vibes, well,
7.
he was done at
7.
the start. He's run home very well under the circumstances, but Super Love, he was more professional at the start. Karis had him in a perfect
7, 4.
Big effort by the grey to run 2nd. Dreaming Winner, 109.52. Their outside standard, it is 7, 4 and a photo on the 5th. The Green Lamper has won. Super Love at his 2nd start. They're off and racing. He was last out, Autumn Vibes. He walked out of the gate and he missed it by 3. Out fast, Vigor Elegant and Kaying Resilience is steaming over to join him. Cash's 3rd. They were followed then by Super Love 4th and a little gap to Kaying Power. Then Great State from Dreaming Winner inside of Iron Fighter. A length and a half away is Autumn Vibes, followed then by Drala, 3 lengths to Something Jonah. And Raging Rapids a length away last, 15 lengths of Kaying Resilience, who leads a neck. Cash's 2nd on the outside, and 2 back 3rd, Vigor Elegant. Then Super Love, Kaying Power, 3 wide Great State.
Another 2 lengths to Dreaming Winner, Iron Fighter, Autumn Vibes, and then came Drala. Kane Resilience leads by a length over Cash's Cash. Vigor Elegant, what a great stake from on the inside, looking to come through. Super low with a run, and
430 PC. The straight is 430. You need weight from that gate.
Super Love.
The top 2 heavily supported. Super Love 28s and do 17.
7, 4, 3, and 1, I think.
Case of might have been with Autumn Vibes, who missed the start to 1.9.
Look.
Knew your fate straight away, but he's run home well. They went a little quick the second section. First section was outside standard, but the Sun Erratic US Navy flag has scored the New Zealand bred for Shatin and Dennis.
Yeah, indeed. It's improved on that 5-length margin when 7th won the boom box, hasn't he? So he's certainly taken the step forward. Shatin amongst the winners here this afternoon. Great to see as always for the Mauritian getting into the winners.
7, 4, 3, and 1.
74, 50, and 35.
Official.
Beats the 4.
All right. That is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 9 races today, 4 at Sunshine Coast and 5 here at Hong Kong. That is the last one. But tomorrow is Monday. We don't race on Mondays. I'm going to be racing back on Tuesday. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit-chat, and try to have some fun. And thank you so much for being there, my friend. PC, thank you so much, my friend. Finch, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Novato, thank you so much. Journey, thank you so much. John, thank you so much, bro, for being there. Kevin, thank you for joining in. Thank you for being there. Edel, thank you so much for being there. Toxic, thank you so much. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, my friend. 99, thank you so much. Aviast, bro, thank you so much for being there. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll see you on Tuesday.